Hello, welcome to the Lolpok League.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. I hope the place you are in is not as hot as in Poland today, because today is a very difficult day to survive. Very hot. Me and Adam are fighting for survival. I hope where you are is better, is a little bit cooler. But today, in terms of Tetris, will not be cool, will not be cold. It will be hot action going on today. We have 5 matches, 5 LOLPOK League matches planned for today, and 3 of them will be Division 1 matches. So all of the Division 1 players will be active today. But before we go with Division 1, we have to play one match from Division 2, and it will be Roko versus Rurchak. But before we go to this match, maybe Adam, say a few words about the important message we have in Division 1 in terms of the standings for this season.
Yes, unfortunately, Alex H was forced to withdraw from the tournament, which means he gave 5-0-5 walkovers to all of his opponents. That means he is guaranteed the last place in Division 2 and therefore a relegation, aka ban from Divisions 2 and 1 in the next season, and which means that the other 5 players are safe, now fighting only for first spot, which guarantees Division 2 in the next season, and ELO points through which they can advance to the higher division as well.
Or not drop out to Division 3, because if they lose too many points, maybe there will be some players from Division 3 who can overtake them. Yeah, so as you can see, those scores of Alex H are already included in the table. So every player has one match at least in their standings with a 5-0 win, and then the other matches which were actually played. And today we have Rocco with 6 points versus Ruchak with 5 points. So the winner of this match will be the leader of the table, no matter how how many games the match will be won by. Even if Ruchak wins 5-4, both players would have then 7 points, but the direct encounter would decide that Ruchak will be the leader. So the one who wins will be a temporary leader of Division 2.
Yes, and that means that any win is a very favorable score for Rorschach, because it means that if he wins this match, even 5-4, then win the remaining 2 guarantees a higher spot than Rocco for him.
In terms, Rorschach and Rocco win with the same difference of points, because when Rorschach wins in deciders and Rocco can overtake. Yeah, but I know I knew, Adam, what you mean, but I wanted to be clear also for our viewers. Yeah, and this is the standings of Division 2. Then we will have match Adam versus Jesper in Division 1, and later on also Tugi versus Sidnev and Mörke versus Jesper. So all the Division 1 players will be active today. And at 19 UTC, as a middle match of the stream, Division 4 match between Trisky and Richard Wolf. So the only division which is not playing today is Division 3.
Here we have the players' profiles. Well, I see the players are warming up. This is going to be the second actual match for both players. Hello, Richard. Rocco already played one in which he swept James 5-0, scoring over 2 million points in the process. And
but to be honest, Adam, James did not deserve a 5-0 loss. There were a few games lost by James by a few thousand points, so it's not the score which proves how the match went. Simply Rocco was able to win even those close games as well. So yeah, 5-0, but it was not it was not that obvious as the score shown in the table. Please go on.
Rocco, which one do you mean? Mine or Rafał's? Because I can hear Rafał pretty nicely, just as always. And on the bar, the mic bar, I see on the screen, everything seems to be alright with mine. Hello, Lee.
Hello, welcome.
Well, never mind them. Ruszczak played one match with Scamper, which he won in the decider. A very long match that was, full of great and not so great moments.
And also some disconnection on Ruszczak's side, which make the match even longer, unfortunate. But Ruszczak had 5 games over 500k points in this match, so Ruszczak proved that he can score high, but had also early top outs like 130,000. No, this was the game he won, but one game he lost was 157. Yeah, so pretty shaky match for Scamper. Okay, so on my end. Rocco, please, Adam, give me a second. I will try another microphone.
Sure.
Test. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Rocco, please give me a feedback if this one is better. Okay, so let's stick with this. Okay. Yeah, so just to remind you guys, for our league, we are playing best of 9 matches all the way. Level 18 starts only. We can play SPS if both players have the technology and agree to do so. And you can score 3, 2, 1 or 0 points to the table depending on the final score of the match. 3 points for winning not in a decider, 2 for winning in a decider, 1 for losing in a decider, and 0 points if you lose not in a decider. I also don't want any restarts, so I hope Ruszczak found a way for his setup to work today properly, or even got some buckets of internet, if I'm allowed to say this. Ruszczak is happy to play SPS, and let's check if Rocco is up for SPS as well, and if yes, then we can roll the seed and start the match. And Ruszczak warming up on level 9.
Yes, training more.
Pretty interesting way to up for a match.
And here it is. The seed for the match, the start seed for the match is 523 ACF. Well, we hope so. According to the rules, we hope we won't be forced to enforce them, but the third one will already be top out, will be treated as top out, so not so much of an issue for you, Rocco, in the long run. Well, I agree. of 9 very long? What do you mean? It's short, isn't it?
It's very, very short. Okay, so we have a readiness on Ruchak's side, and Rocco is ready as well. So let's start the match.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Good luck and have fun, guys. As we mentioned before the match started, the winner of the match, no matter what score it ends, will be a temporary leader of this division. And as we know, Rocco is yet to lose a game. 5-0 score versus James, the match which was played, and also 5-0 go match with Alex. So Rocco with a perfect score after 2 matches and 10-0 game difference comfortably in spot number 1 in Division 2. And we know that the player who wins the division, no matter what, has guaranteed spot in Division 1 next season, if of course decides to play. And guys, because the players are doing great, nothing major happens, and third neck and neck score, let me remind you that on Saturday, Lolbrook Shootout 2 tournament, level 17 stars, best of 1 matches tournament will be held. The registration is open. If you wanna join the tournament, you can do it. You have time until Saturday 16 UTC.
Both players playing very, very well at the beginning of the game. Rocco with 171 at 42 lines. Roachjack 1 Tetris ahead at this point, and Rocco going for this row 3 Tetris and gets it. Really wanna keep the efficiency. Both players do. Very nice start that is.
Yeah, but Roachjack with through 1 Tetris lead at the moment. Can you please check the match arena, because I suppose there is still a match arena from yesterday's tournament.
Oh yeah, I believe something's wrong. Let me fix it.
And I will check what our players are doing. Our players are doing great, I have to say. No major issues. Maybe with a questionable stack, but doing great with it. 329 Roachjack, 288 Rocco. So the Polish player has a little bit of an advantage, but we are only halfway in the true transition. But Roachjack now fall in a lot of troubles. He has a very big right side, and he needs to clear it. Then he has some weird holes in the middle of his stacks, so he needs a little bit of help from RNG in order to get out of it. And it looks like he's getting it. Okay, Roachjack should be fine, but it allowed Rocco to reduce the deficit. Both players are playing neck and neck right now. 364 Roachjack, 341 Rocco, but Rocco is 5 lines behind. So if Rocco gets this Tetris, which he gets, we are neck once again. And Roachjack, very nice clean of his stack with a Tetris, opening the hole in a very efficient way to deal with it. 389 Rocco, 391 Roachjack. So we are playing neck and neck, and both players are going very strong. And now we are approaching 100 lines.
Both players on pace for mid to high 500k transition. Rocco with 1 true Tetris lead at this point. in case of a match like this, you'd love to have this like 2 Tetris advantage at transition. Just give you a lot of comfort in the further stages of the game. But Roko not with a clean stack now. What happened there? Decides to go for the spin. This is gonna take quite some time. That's a great chance for Rurchak, and he's already ahead by 1 Tetris. Rurchak, next Tetris will be the transition, assuming he decides to go for it. He needs 2 long bars for it, gets the first one, and Roko in a lot of trouble. Rurchak gets the Tetris transitions with 560. Roko needs 19 play and quite a lot of 19 play to save the game. Will he be able to survive this transition? Not anymore after this misdrop. Rurchak, with the very, very strong 18 play, takes the game.
Yeah, and let's check if Rurchak will be able to surpass 600k. He built for a Tetris, but he sacrificed his board, didn't get a long bar, and that means top out for Rurchak, 574, 840. Very strong first game and 1-0 for the Polish player.
Rurchak is ready. And Roko is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And this was the first official lost game for Roko in this season.
Yes, lost with almost 500k, just less than 1,000 shy of 500,000 points.
Yes, this was a pretty strong game, and Roko will have also a very nice statistic of the average losing score. But right now, Rurchak with some misdecisions, I suppose, and put himself in a little bit trouble. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but slows him down a little bit and gives Roko a chance to build an early lead in this game.
Yeah, that was quite an unfortunate setup on Rurchak's side. A lot of those SC holes. He got the pieces needed for them. And now will be set up for a Tetris. Roko with one Tetris early lead. Not anymore, actually.
Yeah, because Roko is now trying to solve his stack as well. He's building for a Tetris one off the ground, and that went very well for him. 77 for Roko, 76 for Rurchak. Rurchak scores another Tetris. Roko is Tetris ready. But Rurchak scored another 1 Tetris, so Rurchak is in about 1 Tetris lead. Okay, considering the line... Oh, now the same score, the same line count, so the players are tied at this stage of the game. Now Rurchak with a long bar dependency in column 2. And Rurchak didn't get any favorable pieces to get out of it, so he had to make those weird looking placements, but should be fine. 174 Roko and Rurchak with 152, but Rurchak is still fighting for his life. When he needs an L, gets a J. When he needs a J, gets an L. And this forces him for further dig.
And the board is not getting better. Finally, it looks like he will be fine.
Yeah, but he needs a J or long bar. Okay, he goes for the Z. S, sorry.
Oh, that was a very difficult misdrop. This is not looking good anymore. Now needs a lot of RNG help. L needed to the left, L needed to the right, gets the pieces. But still, now quick tap will be needed to the left, gets the quick tap. Very difficult though, another quick tap, but lost dust due to it, and that's gonna be it for Rurchak. Roko takes the game.
Yeah, Rurchak fall in this endless dig, got every time wrong piece, as I said, When he needed L, got J, when J, L, when Z, S, and so on, and couldn't recover out of it. And this gives Rocco a game, and we are 1-1.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, the sequence was tough, Rocco, I agree. It also can be seen on your score, 78 lines and 286. So yeah, it wasn't easy to play this sequence, and especially when you are high, it's getting more and more difficult. But we are 1-1, so the score is tied. Players have 7 more potential games, so anything can happen. And let's see what game number 3 brings to us. And this time, both players playing very cleanly and playing also neck and neck. Okay, now Ruszczak has some dependency. Oh, and didn't went for this D?
He had 2 chances to go for the lumber spin, didn't decide on any occasion, and this number is gonna save him massively. Really needed it. Now still a dependency left, but the board is looking much nicer at this point.
And Ruszczak with a column 8 Tetris, 128, Rocco 129. So still playing neck and neck.
Ruszczak with some missed decisions in the middle of the board. His 8th gone well. Now he's out of them, but the right is not perfect. Has to go for such a high setup guess number finally. And another one. Will he go back to the right now? Yes, he does. And he is 1 Tetris ahead. Not anymore. Rocco takes the lead by about 4,000 points, both at exactly 50 lines.
So no one's game, those 4,000 points, yeah, are not a big difference, not a big advantage. And Ruszczak, some minor issues, but should be fine very soon. Not trying to build for not Tetris. 230 Rocco, 228 Ruszczak, so still a few thousand points advantage for our Dutch player. But yeah, nothing major. Anything can happen. And we have Jesper in the chat. Welcome, Jesper. Hello.
Hello.
And Jesper is preparing for his match in 40 minutes. Plays my co-commentator Adam in Division 1.
Rocco will be out of this league with the next number he gets. It looks like, but he doesn't get literally anything to put to the right. This causes few further burns. Ruszczak took this chance excellently. Now ahead by almost 2 Tetrises at this very point. Set up for another one. He looks very strong to be the one in the advantage. Let's transition. Still a lot of work to be done. Rocco will surely start to chase down.
But Ruszczak is clean and ready for Tetris. Scores another one. 380 for Ruszczak, 342 for Rocco, and Rocco needs also to get his stack under control, which he does.
falls into trouble once again. This next number won't be a Tetris. There's no easy way out of it either.
Yeah, Rocco. Almost 1.5 Tetris back right now.
And Ruchak unable to do anything for the last few dozen lines, actually. Still in the advantage, but burning here and there. It's one more Tetris to be guaranteed the lead at the transition. Both boards not so clean by any means. Ruchak is out of it, but still needs one good piece and then a Lombard for the Tetris. There's not really a way to transition safely anymore. Rocco also in not a lot of trouble, and Ruchak gets the Tetris at the last possible moment. He will top out. What will the top out score? Rocco, now in order to take the game, you need to get to 466,000 points. This is gonna be very difficult with this board. And that's gonna be it. Ruchak takes the game, outscores Rocco on 18 once again.
Yeah, but this was a shaky second half of 18 for both players. They couldn't control their board, and the early advantage Ruchak took was enough to secure the win.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, so Ruchak with an advantage. And let's see how it goes. Game number 4. What I want to say is that Rocco has no early top outs so far in this tournament. When he has to play full distance, he's reaching the transition. If his opponents top out, of course, then he's not forced to play the full distance. So yeah, for Ruchak is a pretty difficult task. He needs to outplay Rocco on 18, because counting on early top outs from the Dutch player side is not an option, it looks like.
Yes, on this level you don't really count for early top outs at all. No, you have to go for the full game.
Yeah, in Division 2 you can't count for early top outs, but in Division 1 it's a very different matter. Sorry for being mean. But we saw that more shaky games happen this season, unfortunately, in Division 1 than in Division 2.
Yeah, that's quite true. It looks like we need to train more, don't we?
Okay, both players with similar points and similar lines, so nothing major happens. 152 Rocco, 152 Rocco, 153 Ruchak. Similar line cut, so yeah, no one's game at this stage of the game. Ruchak had to close the well for a moment, but should be open very soon. 245 Rocco, 226 Ruchak. And Ruchak gets a Tetris, but is 6 lines ahead compared to Rocco. Okay, now we have a similar line count, about 1 Tetris lead for the Dutch player. Tetris lead is not that much, but better to have a Tetris lead than a Tetris and then be with Tetris behind. 318 Rocco, 302 Rurchak, 89's in. So still some ground 18 to play before transition.
This is not a good board by Rocco. Goes for the second dependency. Needs something to fill it pretty quickly. Decides to work around it. So those are not favorable pieces by any means. Finally gets some good stuff. Now opens it still. The left is not perfect though.
But it's down with the board, 354, Rorschach 370, so Rorschach took a chance to take the lead. And both players are clean, both players are going for Tetrises right now. So this with a similar rank count, about 5,000 point lead for Rocco this time. So they are exchanging the lead. No one's game so far. We are 20 shrines before transition into level 19. So it looks like it will be another full tense game.
I'm pretty sure
for Rorschach. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Rorschach isn't afraid to match of chasing down like one Tetris worth of the score on 19.
Oh, and Rocco with a weird L misdrop. This will slow him down for sure. Give a chance for Rorschach.
Not with the cleanest board though. And Rorschach is ahead in lines. This is not looking good anymore for Rorschach. He needs to survive. Rocco is ahead by one Tetris at this point, and it looks like Rocco will be topping out. Rorschach needs to survive and needs to chase. Rocco tops out. Rorschach, the score you need to get to win the game is 489,000 and 79,000 points, sorry. 479,000 points. He goes for the Tetris, was kind of forced to, and gets the Lombard for the Tetris. Rorschach takes the game on level 20.
And Rorschach will lead the match 3-1. Yeah, he was forced for this Tetris, but got lucky with the long bar. And let's see how far Rorschach can go. Yeah, you said Adam, Rorschach is not afraid of any level 19 chase downs.
I think he's gonna go for another one here. He's out of it now. Pretty difficult it will be.
He needs some favorable pieces.
What a great Lombard that was.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's a very decent chance. Something to the right needed, just something to the right. Rorschach survives it, very well played.
Oh, very nice place by Rorschach. Oh, but this misdrop shouldn't be anything fatal. Rorschach on fire post 19 today.
Not only post 19, playing excellently, all but this one early top out game.
Mm-hmm.
Level 25 that is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and it slows down Rorschach a little bit.
It looks like it's already like 100k post, isn't it?
Something like that. Mm-hmm. He transitioned about 460.
600k incoming. Oh, those dust there. Gets another L, but doesn't have dust to bring it all the way to the left. That miracle needed. Much more of a miracle this time than the previous time. Not happening.
212 lines. But 212 lines. And that was first level 27 for Rorschach. GG, so probably also line PB. Well done, well played. Yeah, so in terms of match standings, Rorschach leads 3-1.
Hello, Schweizelda.
Hello. Welcome in the stream.
Rorschach is ready. Hello, Zebra.
Hello, Zebra.
And
Welcome.
Rocco is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Guys, just to remind you, for the league we have also Matcherino. The link is posted here in the chat. So if you wanna contribute and make this prize pool bigger, you have the link. You know what to do. Yes, so Rorschach with a very strong game extended his lead to 3-1, and now has had a better start for this game than Rocco. So Rocco needs to clean board as soon as possible and start scoring for Tetrises, because there will be a difference between 2-3 and 1-4 score in terms of the whole match. So Rocco needs to win this game, but his board is not looking great. Fighting for his life.
That was a ghost burn. That's gonna be very difficult now. Rotates this, J. It's absolute miracle now. He's his number right now. Now a quick tap is needed to the left. He doesn't get any piece for the quick tap, and that's gonna be it for Rocco. Tops
It
out
is
with
first. Yeah.
tops out with less than one Tetris wolf or the score, and Rorschach already takes the game.
And it was also a first early top out for Rocco in this season. Yes, so Rorschach, you are good. You are leading 4-1. So Rorschach is guaranteed at least 1 point for this match.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, and we had a donation for the Matcherino. Who was that? Who was
So kind.
so kind to do it? That was a massive Zebra. Thank you very much for a contribution of $9.80 to the Matcherino price, which is now at $66.66.
Very much for your generosity. And right now, Rorschach with not an optimal board, let's put it in this way.
Rorschach has 3 chances, this one included, to take all the 3 points from this match. Looking very strong today. Both players exchanged one early top out, and besides that, Rorschach overplayed Rocco in all the other games, and Rocco once again in quite some trouble high on the board. It looks like that was a missed drop at some point, given the state of the board. And this is a very not nice looking dig. We'll have to encounter another misdraw by Rocco that is high on the board. What's happening? Rocco gives up. Rorschach takes the game and the match. 5-1.
Oh my god, that was unfortunate for Rocco. This board fell apart very quickly, and Rorschach wins the game and wins the whole match 5-1. Yes, so Rorschach, if you want, you can muddle this game.
Yes, let's go for back-to-back level 27 at least. That's gonna be pretty difficult now. Finally the lumbar comes. Quite some burning to do. it won't be a game for a score for sure. At this point.
Yeah, but maybe Rorschach wants to prove himself that he can survive, but he can't. Unfortunately, 74 lines to 2780 is the final score for the Polish player.
Yes, Per. I am not sure actually, but I remember that me and Mark had a 1.4 combined in the Lolpo Cup 2023 final in the game in which I scored 900k. I'm not sure if that's the record though. That's the highest score I'm aware of currently, but I'm pretty sure it isn't the highest one.
Yep, guys. So the next match planned for today will be in about 23 minutes. Adam versus Jesper. So I'll be here alone in the commentary. So if any one of you fancies to joining me in the commentary, feel free to do it. But before we switch to this match, let's have a look on statistics. Yeah, when players lost their games, they were not scoring that high. Rocco with no 500k in this match. Rorschach with this very high scoring game, 581 and 212 lines. Yeah, and over 2 million points. So Rorschach, yeah, deserved winner of this match and also a new leader in the table of Division 2.
Yeah, let's take a look at the table. Now Rorschach with 8 points out of 3 matches, so only 1 due to decider lost. Looking very, very strong.
Yeah, but Adam, take a look. Top 3 players have 3 matches in the books, and they're separated by only 2 points. So still, anything can happen in this division.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
James?
Świekoszczak is yet to play the match. I mean, he has 3 points from the walkover, but yet to play the first actual match. Nevertheless, the contest is on between 4 players still. At least it will be very difficult for James to do anything. But for the other 4, everything is in their hands and brain.
Yeah, and they have still some time to train more, to get better, and to join us for another match with a great prepared skill to do it. Yeah. So the next match will be Adam MTS versus Jesper. This will be a Division 1 match. And you are going to show the ELO list, which we also have a very big difference made in this match. This win for Rorschach 5-1 gave him 44 points for the ELO rating. So he's right now at 1452 at seat number 14. Rocco dropped those 43 points, so Rocco dropped to 17 spots. So anything can happen in terms of ELO. Rorschach, Scamper, Rocco Ricci, you can see those players in a very separated by only 20 points, and the G-Dutch from Division 3 is also here in the contention. This is also important because 2 spots for Division 1 for next season will be decided by ELO. And yeah, if there will be playing in Division, if there will be players in Division 1 keep losing, they can also drop out from the league, from the first division by ELO. So yeah, there is also a chance for the players in this matter. There will be also 2 Lolpop Classic tournaments counting for ELO before the season 2 starts. So yeah, it's important to win games, and we can see maybe if Merke wins today very high, maybe Merke can join Mark at the lead, overtake him, or maybe not. It all depends.
Zebra, those matches were walkovers, so they don't count towards ELO.
Yeah, in order to for the match to be counted for ELO, you have to play a match. We had to put it as 0-5 results in the league standings, but the matches physically were not played, so they can't count for you. The same as with the match of Adam and him in Division 1, where Team No showed. Adam got a 5-0 win for the standings, but of course the match wasn't counted for him. Okay, so I assume, Adam, we will go for a break. You need some time also to warm up. And yeah, let's be back in about 10-12 minutes for the match Adam MTS versus Jesper. Guys, it's hot today. Don't forget to hydrate, take something to drink, and be back at 18 UTC. So in about 18 minutes, we have match Adam versus Jesper. Hello guys, welcome back after the break. The second match of today's stream is about to start. But before we start with this match, let's take a look at the statistics we have at the screen on our screens. Both players played only one real match. Adam had a walkover versus team, therefore he has 2 matches in the standings, but played one real match against the same opponent, Tugi, and ended up the match with the same score, 4-5 loss, with a very similar average losing score of 444 for Adam, 445 for Jesper, and a very similar total score of 4.1 million and almost 1,200 lines in total lines. So they were performing very, very similarly versus Tugi. Jesper did a little better in his best game of the day, 627, Adam with 586. Yes, so depending on this match, I know Tetris is not working like this, but if it worked like this, then we would have a chance for a very tight match. But we know every day is different, every tournament is different, every day, every match is different. Yeah, so anything can happen. But fun fact: the statistics you see on the screen. Okay, before we switch to the players, let me remind you this is best of 9 match. SPS is a possibility. So I would like to ask a question. Adam, Jesper, do you want to play SPS in this match? I know you have the technology to do it, but please let me know if you want to play it. Okay, so Jesper wants to play SPS. Let's wait for the answer from Adam's side, and then we can proceed with the match. Best of 9, level 18 only. PAL does, yeah, in its pure Tetris, in the most pure form possible. Okay, Adam is also down for SPS. Let's have a quick look at the standings, the tables, and then we can go back to the match. So Adam with 4 points and Jesper with 1 point. Adam joint leader with Tugi, but there are no big points difference. So yeah, anything to play for. If, for example, Jesper wins against Adam, Jesper is still in the contention for good things to happen. So anyone who wins the match will get great chances for the final standings in this league. Okay, so this is how the standings looks. We can now switch to players scene, and I'll give the players their seats for the first game, and then we will go with the standard procedure of hitting first 2 digit. Okay, guys, so the seat is DB099A. This is the seat for you. And as soon as you are ready, we can start your match. Adam MTS versus Jesper, Division 1. Adam's thinking one more level 90 warm-up game. And Jesper is already ready for the start of game number 1. And Adam is about to top out the game. So we're waiting for the confirmation from Adam's side, and when we get it, yeah, players, you can ready in the game menu if you want. You can ready in the chat. If you don't have the ready option in the game menu, you can cover 3, which will be also treated as readiness. Okay, Adam is ready, Jesper is ready. So we can start the countdown for game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Good luck and have fun, guys. Adam is in, Jesper is in. Division 1. Best of 9. Let's see how it goes. And Jesper is waiting for longbar, but there is no longbar in this game so far. Okay, but Jesper now gets a longbar, gets a Tetris. Adam finally as well. There was a minor drought in the first few lines of this game, but both players handled it very well. Nothing major happens, both players with a very similar scores and counts neck and neck. So let's see how the game develops. .69 Jesper, Adam with 151, so Jesper was able to build almost one Tetris lead. Adam had to close the well for a moment, opens it, gets a Tetris 197, Jesper 217, so Jesper is still holding this almost one Tetris advantage, and Adam's board is not in the perfect shape. Jesper has also some minor digs to be done. So let's see who will be more efficient, who will be having the control over the board faster. It looks like Jesper, and Jesper banks the Tetris. 246 for Jesper, 205 for Adam. And Adam is still fighting. His board is not looking great. Okay, maybe not looking great is an exaggeration, but Adam had to build for this 30 Tetris, which he got. 231 Adam, 270 Jesper. So Jesper is in the lead, but he's also a few lines ahead. Okay, now with the same line count, almost 2 Tetris lead for the Swedish player. And 278, 317, yeah. Similar line count, about 2 Tetris lead for the Swedish player. And we are approaching 80, 99s. So still some lines to play with level 8 in speeds. So anything can happen. Oh, but Jesper right now pretty high. Needs some help. And gets it. Banks down at Tetris, 368 Jesper, 351 Adam. But Jesper 3 lines behind, 4 lines behind, so okay. So now with the same line count, still around 2 Tetris lead for the Swedish player. So he's going pretty high. He had to close the well for a moment. But now reopens it, is Tetris ready? Waits for a long bar, nice spin for Jesper, takes a triple safety. 424 Jesper, Adam 397. Now about the same score at the same line count, so no one's game, and we are slowly but surely approaching transition to level 19. So everything looks like the game will be decided post-transition, but Jesper's misdrop makes his life very difficult right now. He didn't get the spin, but the spin wouldn't clear any lines, so yeah, not a big issue for Jesper. But Jesper needs to bring the stack down before transition. 493 Adam, 478 Jesper. So Adam will be the one going with an advantage transition. Adam for transitions with 497. Jesper fighting for his life. Jesper waiting for a long bar, gets a long bar, transitions with 502. And Jesper with 509 score at the moment. So Jesper is in the lead, but Jesper will be topping out. 136 lines, 509, 600. Adam is already good. So Adam takes game number 1. Let's see how far Adam can go. And perfect clear for Adam into level 21. And Adam is still going strong. Level 22, 529. And a Tetris for Adam. 557. Oh, and okay, it was controlled. Adam needs a long bar for a Tetris. And he gets the long bar, but he had to sacrifice his board a little bit. I don't know if he can survive it. His right side is not looking great, and he gives up. 176 lines, 594, 120 is the score for the Polish player. And we have a readiness from both players, so let's start the countdown for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, so we started the match with a double 500k. I think we like to see. Player started without any problems. Nice tips for Jesper. 109, Adam 104 at the same line count. 3,000 points advantage for the Swedish player, but nothing significant. Now Jesper had to do this weird thing. He had no place to put the S-piece, which forced him to dig a little bit, but he should be fine. This slows him down for sure, and this gave Adam a chance to build a 1.5 Tetris lead, 174 plays 142. And Jesper with a central Tetris, 190, Adam 220 at this time. And Jesper with another Tetris surpasses the 200k points barrier. But this time Adam is playing very cleanly and very efficiently in this game. It looks like Jesper needs to be more efficient as well. Okay, and it looks like he has his stack under control. 213 for Adam, 262 for Jesper. Let's take out the same line count. It's 50k advantage for Adam, so about 2.5 Tetrises. Maybe 2 and a change for the Polish player right now. Nothing major, but Jesper would like to be this player who has any kind of advantage going into transition versus Adam. There is building pretty high. He had to go for those schemes. Yeah, waiting for a long bar, which does not want to come. Oh, and there was no burn for Jesper, and so now Jesper is in a pretty difficult situation. Let's check if he can survive it. No, Jesper can't survive it. Jesper tops out at 89 lines, 297, 160. Adam is already good. Adam will be leading 2-0. And Adam tops out at 103 lines, 437,000 points. 2-0 for Adam. Adam is ready, and I will give you a countdown very soon. Jesper is ready as well, so let's start the countdown for the next game in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Jesper is pretty high once again. Gets long war, brings the stack down a little bit. Yeah, but this time both players started similar score. Same line count, the same score exactly. Oh, a nice adjustment for Jesper JPs. Jesper 117, Adam 98. Adam blocked his well for a moment, so there is a chance for Jesper to build an early lead. And Jesper is trying to do. Now Adam is clean, 125. Adam, Jesper 142. But Jesper had to close the well for a moment, now reopens it. And we have 165 Jesper, 147 Adam, so about 1 Tetris lead for the Swedish player at this stage of the game. Now Jesper went for this nasty long bar dependency on his left side, but got a long bar very soon, and now can score points, but it's about 1 Tetris behind. Once again, his left side is not looking that good. It's once again long bar dependent on the left side. So he was forced to burn a few lines, which gave Adam a chance to extend his lead. 315 Adam, 280 Jesper. And now Jesper with a few thousand points lead at the same line count. And we're approaching 100 lines. 391 Adam, 395 Jesper. $449 Jesper, Adam 441 at the similar line count. So yes, still a few thousand point difference between those two players. And we are slowly but surely approaching transition to level 19. Yeah, it might be another double 500k game. Okay, and Jesper didn't go that aggressively, skimmed few lines. 532 Adam, 516 Jesper, and Jesper with this misdrop of this TPs makes his life a little bit more difficult, but decided to fill the dependency. Transitions with 563, Adam with 557. And it looks like Adam won't have that much of a chance to survive it. Jesper is going strong. And Adam is trying to do his best, get some quick taps to the left side in order to survive. But I don't know how long can he do it. It looks like Adam tops out at 562 120. And Jesper takes this game with 572 120 and level 20 for the Swedish player. So yeah, finally a game for Jesper. A very close one, but this time the Swedish player was the one to win it. And let's see if both players are ready. Adam is ready, Jesper is ready, so let's start the countdown for them in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. It was a very close game, decided by only 7,000 points. A win definitely needed for Jesper in order to stay in this match. And Jesper took an early lead, about 30,000 points in this game. Yeah, hello Richard, everything is in schedule. This match started exactly at the scheduled time, but we don't know how long the match will last. So yeah, if you would like to start earlier, you can stay with us in the chat, and if the match finishes early enough to put your match earlier, we would be happy to start your match earlier as well. There are some players from Division 1 who will be also happy to start earlier. So yeah, if you don't have to wait till the full hour, we can start the match after this one ends. 204 Adam, 240 for Jesper. So this time Jesper with almost 2 Tetrises lead after 55 lines. And Jesper, I don't know what was the plan for it, but it slowed him down a little bit. And Adam is also with some kind of a situation right now. Shouldn't be anything what kills him, but definitely slows him down. And this gives Jesper a chance to extend his lead. Yeah, but Adam cleaned it up very efficiently. 307 for Adam, but 383 for Jesper. So Jesper with over 3 Tetrises lead right now. Adam had to close the well once again, got 3-4 long bars in a very quick succession. He wasn't able to use for a Tetris, but got another long bar. 3-4 for Adam, 430 for Jesper. So yeah, Jesper is extending his lead. And at the same line count is about 95,000 points ahead of Adam. Jesper is trying to maximize his score at 18 in order to get some chances to win the game. You know that Adam can go far on 19, but this game is not over yet. This time Jesper with some kind of situation. This gave Adam a chance to even go into a little bit of a point lead, but Adam is also a few lines in the future. So it looks like there is no one game, but the board state of Jesper stack is not good. Okay, Jesper should be fine. Adam transitions with 484. So Jesper with another Tetris transitions with 501, so Jesper with about 17k lead going into transition, but immediately after transition Adam tops out with 486, 200, and Jesper is already good. Jesper takes this game and it will be 2-2. Let's see how far Jesper can go in this game, but it's 2-2. And very strangely, but Adam wasn't able to clear more than 2 lines post-transition. Okay, Adam is already ready, but Jesper is maddening this game. So let's see how far can he go. And Jesper is Tetris ready. Will he get a long bar in time? Well, Jesper went all in for this Tetris, but didn't get a long bar, and Jesper tops out with 523, 880. And this is another 500k score game for Jesper. The only one he wasn't able to bring to 500 was this early top out. Okay, so Adam ready, Jesper ready. So let's give a countdown for the players for game number 5 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, so very tight match for a moment. And this time Adam with a cleaner start. But as soon as I said it, Adam also fell into some trouble. Okay, but nothing major. Adam is clean, Jesper is clean. 123 for Adam, 120 for Jesper. Another neck and neck start. And now Jesper with about 1 Tetris lead after 43-44 lines. And Jesper going strong. Jesper extended his lead to about 1.5 Tetris. And Jesper with a potential 600k pace. Adam not that far away from this pace, but Jesper definitely the player is a little bit more efficient about 1 Tetris at this stage of the game. And Jesper, Adam, 341 for Adam, 357 for Jesper, so not a full Tetris lead, but an advantage for the Swedish player. Adam 433, sorry, Jesper 429. Once again, similar line count. So this time Adam with a little bit of an advantage. Jesper went for his setup. He gets it for goal. Now he needs to reopen the well. Adam meanwhile with 481. Jesper with this Tetris with 460. So about 1 Tetris lead for Adam at this stage of the game. Adam surpasses 500k. And Jesper is yet to surpass the score. So Adam takes some advantage. About 1 Tetris lead right now in the same line count. So once again goes for his dependencies which only slow him down, and Jesper once again needs to open his well before going to transition. Adam with 574. Jesper is not yet clean, and Jesper has 7 more lines to reopen the well and prepare for transition. Adam with 596, transitions with 598. First 600k for Adam, and Jesper transitions with for about 550, I suppose, when the long ball comes. Yes, Jesper 562 is the score for Jesper into transition, so about 40,000 behind going into transition, and Adam is playing strong. So Jesper needs to outplay Adam on level 19 in order to win this game, and Jesper goes for a Tetris, 592, Adam 620. Both players trying to stay alive. And what will be Jesper doing? Jesper also trying to survive. 625 Adam, 601 Jesper. Do we have a double 600k game? And Jesper is low with his stack. He's trying to survive as long as he can. Adam gets a quick tap to the left side. And Adam needs something to the left in order to survive. Gets SSZs, Ts, which are not so helpful. Okay, Adam gets some pieces. And will he be able to survive? Adam with 636. And Adam tops out with 636. Jesper, in order to win this game, you need to score 637. 637 is the score to beat for Jesper. And his board is not looking great, but he's trying to stay alive. Okay, he got one board to the left. 627. Jesper doing great. Can he survive it? Can he survive it? 632. 633. 637, and Jesper completes the chase down. Jesper takes the game, and Jesper is going to be leading in this match 3-2. Let's see how far Jesper can go with this game. It was a very strong game and a very strong chase down. Jesper went a little bit crazy with this Tetris readiness. Let's see if the game allows him to survive it. And Jesper is slowly but surely bringing the stack down. Level 26 for him. He needs something to the left. And Jesper tops out at 201 lines, 655, 060. 655, 060, the score for Jesper. And welcome Tugi in the chat. Tugi, if you want, maybe you can join in the commentary, if you wanna. And we have also Tony in the chat. And let me also update the score. It's 3-2 for Jesper, of course. Okay, so bon appetit. Okay, Adam, can you please restate your readiness, because Jesper's game went a little bit longer. Okay, Adam is ready. Jesper is ready. So let's start the countdown for another game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, guys, that was a very strong performance from Jesper's side. This 655 060 game is currently his top score. And yeah, Adam's 636 is also highest score so far. $21,000 for Adam, 47 for Jesper. But Adam also a few lines ahead. Okay, and now the players are in a very similar line count with a very similar score. So a very well-known scenario for this match. $212 for Adam, $211 for Jesper, going very strong. And Jesper had to close as well for a moment. He's forced to burn a little bit. And Adam is clean, so this gives Adam a chance to build some lead over Jesper. And he needs some lead. He will need to win this game in order to stay in this match, because it's better for him to have 3-3 than being 2-4 down. Oh, and Jesper, some weird missed drops. Definitely slows down his pace once again. Okay, and Jesper banks the Tetris, 323 Jesper, Adam 399. So Adam about 3 Tetris lead right now. Jesper still fighting with his stack. He go for the center well. And Jesper gets a Tetris. 373. So Adam, over 100,000 point lead right now. And Jesper 2 long bar dependencies on his stack. But gets 2 long bars in a quick succession and fixes his stack. Now stays in column 8. Adam 536 right now. And this has still some room to go on level 18. So this is a game which is virtually lost by Jesper. Or it will require similar level 19 playing as in the previous game. Adam with 588, so Adam can go back to back 600k. Jesper is looking for a 500k transition, but in order to do this he needs to bring his stack down. And yeah, Adam transitions with 614 and Jesper transitions with 520. So Jesper is about 100k behind going into transition, and Jesper set up for a Tetris. He needs a long bar, doesn't get hit, so he decided to bring his stack down. And both players are going strong. Adam 629, Jesper 559. So Jesper reduced Adam's lead a little bit, and both players are going strong into level 19 plus speeds. Adam 639, Jesper 570. And Adam's board is not looking that great. He needs a long bar. Okay, but and now he needs something to the left side. He gets an O. He still needs to fix his left side. Still needs something to the left and gets the T to the left, which helps him. 651 for Adam. Jesper 585. Jesper board's looking a little bit better than Adam's, but Adam's still fighting. Adam not giving up. 660 for Adam. Jesper 592. Oh my god, what a match we have, guys. And Adam's board is falling apart. Can he do something to survive? It still tries to survive, but tops out at 178 lines, 663, 560. So Jesper, your chase down score is 664,000 points. Can Jesper complete another chase down on Adam? 664 is the score to beat Adam. Oh, and Jesper's board is falling apart. I'm afraid he won't be able to complete the chase down this time. And Jesper tops out at 608, 940. Adam takes a game. Another double 600k game, and we have 3-3. We have 3-3, guys. Oh my god, what a game. Double 600k back to back. What a match. What a match between Adam and Jesper. And Adam is immediately ready. We're waiting for the readiness from Jesper's side. Maybe he needs a few moments to recover after this. But it was a very, very exciting game. 666, 560 for Adam, 608, 940 for Jesper. Oh my god, that was great. That was great, guys. And Jesper is ready. Sorry for missing it, and let's start a countdown for another game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Stop, Adam. Can you please abort the game? We have some RNG issues, guys. I will draw you a new seat. Simply, Jesper missed the seat, so you will get another one, and then we start the count. The new seat is 65616D. 65616D. Adam is ready. And Jesper is ready as well. So let's start the countdown for game number 7 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We have a match, Division 1. Very, very high level match it is right now. Last two games, Adam 636, 663, Jesper 655 and 608. These were the scores for those two players. Jesper with over 200 lines in this match in one game. Adam currently only at 178. So Jesper is the one who can go a little bit longer post-transition. Will it play a factor? Will it play a role, significant role in the long term? Let's see. Right now we have more than 100 lines to go on level 18 in both players to find a way to be as efficient as they can, to outpace somehow their opponent and go into transition with some lead. But as we saw from the previous games, there are no safe leads going into transition. Jesper is playing one of his best post-transition I have ever witnessed. I saw quite a few matches from Jesper, but playing that consistently post-transition is the first time I see. And of course, it's a nice thing to see, to be honest. Challenging Adam post-transition. This is something not so many players could do so far, and seeing Jesper being one of them is definitely very enjoyable. And I hope that our viewers also enjoy what they're seeing. Adam 213, Jesper 192, so yeah, pretty close start for both players. Jesper once again with some kind of dependencies on his left side, but filled them very quickly. And right now 59 Jesper with 239 at the same line count, so about one Tetris lead for Adam in this game. Can we see a back-to-back double 600k? Yeah, in order to see this, our players have to go to transition and have to survive level 18. There was a minor problem on Adam's side, but he handled it very well. And this gives Jesper a chance to go into the lead. And at the same line count, Jesper is about 35,000 points in the lead. He took his chance. So yeah, those players are, I think, no mercy. If the opponent struggles for a little bit, the other one goes efficient and builds his lead. Oh, and Jesper needs a long war, or needs to bring his stack down very soon, because his left side is not great. Okay, now his left side is accessible, but this kind of situation slows him down, gives Adam a chance. Now Jesper's board is not looking great. He needs a long bar very, very soon. Otherwise, his life will be very difficult. He got a long bar finally. Now he is bringing his stack slowly but surely down, but this gives Adam a chance to chase down the score. And we can be basically neck and neck, but Adam is also a little bit high. Adam also is in need of a long bar. And where is the long bar for Adam? He gets the long bar, but the dig is not over, and Adam tops out. Oh my god, Adam wasn't able to survive this, and 412, 680 means that Jesper is already good, and Jesper is leading 4-3. Jesper is leading 4-3 in this match. And Jesper decides not to go, or will he go to transition? I don't know what he's aiming, but those placement of this I piece and L looked like he wanted to top out, but he didn't. He brought the game to transition, and probably he will top out very soon. 134 lines, 478, 520, and Jesper is leading 4-3. We are waiting for the players to be ready, and then we can start another game. So Jesper guaranteed himself 1 point at least from this match. Adam is ready. Jesper, don't be a minimalist. The match is not over. Stop speaking nonsense, put your readiness, and let's go for game number 8. Adam is ready, but I can't see a readiness from Jesper's side. Now he's ready. So let's start the countdown in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Adam is in. What about Jesper? Do we have any stream delay right now, or? Okay, Jesper is in as well. Yeah, it can be the last game of this match. If Jesper will be able to win it, he can take home all of the 3 points. If Adam wins this game, he will force a decider. Okay, quick score update, 64 for Adam, 102 for Jesper. Not the cleanest start of this game. Oh, and Adam with another misdrop. Let's see if Adam can survive it. Should be able, this should be an easy sheet for him to survive it. But this gives once again Jesper some chances to build an early lead. As we saw from the previous games, early lead is not a guarantee for anything, but can be very helpful. Okay, 177 for Jesper, 99 for Adam, so Jesper about 3 Tetrises in the lead right now. And Adam finally has his board under control, but Jesper now with a lot of trouble. How can Jesper survive this? I don't know how he can do. He needs a long bar right now, and he gets the long bar. Okay, it's far from being over. Jesper gets another long bar, brings a few more lines down as well once again. This gives Adam a chance to chase down the score a little bit. Okay, the Jesper is fine. So at 220 for Adam after 74 lines and 223 for Jesper after 71 lines. So Jesper a few lines behind. A very similar score, so no one's game for sure. Oh, and Jesper with this T, he needs a long bar once again. His left side is not looking great. Okay, he's slowly but surely bringing this stat down. Now his left side is accessible. And he needs 2 long bars because he has double long bar dependency. First long bar didn't go to the left side. He decided to keep his left well, and once again double long bar dependency. It's not a safe stack for Jesper for sure. But let's see how well can he handle it. And he gets a long bar left wall Tetris for Jesper. Another left wall Tetris for Jesper. 305, Adam 314. So still not a significant lead for Adam. About 10,000 points at this game line count. Or a very similar one. But a pretty painful game for both of them. 360, 320 after 100 lines. It's not a score they wanted to have. Oh, and Jesper with a little bit of an S-miss drop. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but Jesper is slowed down once again. Jesper brings the stack down. 379. Adam, meanwhile, with 411, they are approaching transition. Will it be another close transition? Will the game be decided once again on level 19 plus speeds? Let's find out. Adam is about to transition with 461. And Adam is going strong. Jesper is yet to transition. He will transition with another Tetris. If he gets a long board, transitions with 457, so similar scores on transition. And now let's find out who can survive longer, and it looks like Jesper won't be able to survive. Jesper tops out at 461, 187, so it means Adam is already good, and we will have a decider, guys. There would be a decider in this match. But before we go to decider, let's find out how far Adam can go in this game. Yeah, it looks like when Adam and Jesper are playing, their matches finish in decider. both played Doogie, lost in the deciders. Now they play themselves a decider, so one of them has to win. So finally, one of them has to win. So if the players will be ready, we will start the countdown for the final game of the match. Each of them is guaranteed 1 point, and this one single game will decide who takes the second home point. And they are immediately ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And there is also Balkan Man in the chat. Welcome, Świekoszczak. Hello. Luka will be playing today as well. As we said, all of the Division 1 players wanted to play today. Their matches will be held a little bit later because right after this match we will have a Division 4 match, Trisky versus Richard Wolf, and then Murke versus Tuki and Murke versus Team and Tugi versus Sid. But right now, let's concentrate on the decider between Jesper and Adam. It's 78 for Adam, 116 for Jesper. And in this decider, Jesper started a little bit more efficient, built about 60k lead. Now Jesper falls in a little bit of a dig. Not yet Tetris ready. Jesper, Adam 157, and Adam scores another Tetris. Jesper is not Tetris ready, he has blocked his well for a moment. Two, 3 Adam, 224 Jesper with a similar line count, so true Tetris, 1 Tetris lead for Jesper at this stage of the game. And at halfway to transition, Jesper holding this 1 Tetris lead, 270 for Jesper. Now Adam with another Tetris goes to 272, but when Jesper gets his long bar, he keeps his 1 Tetris lead. $316 Jesper, Adam 295. Right now, they're like exchanging Tetrises. Nothing major happens. Both have their boards under control. $408 for Jesper after 90 lines. Adam with 389. Jesper and Adam after 100 lines, so 30 lines to transition. 418 Adam, 456 Jesper, so Jesper still with a little bit of a lead, and it may look like that the decider will will be decided. Yeah, I can't find a better word. It will be decided post-transition. So let's hope for like double level 30 or something like that. 505 Jesper after 149, Adam 510 after 122. 530 Adam, 530 Jesper. No one's game there, but Jesper few lines behind. Adam will transition with 536 and is going strong on 19. Jesper can for one more Tetris before going into transition. Will he go for it? Yes, he's setting up, and Jesper transitions with 581. So Jesper with a big lead, and now a level 19 speeds. And let's see how far can they go, both go. And it doesn't look like Jesper can survive very long. It might be it for Jesper, and Jesper tops out with 583. So Adam, 584 is the score to beat. 584. 584 is the score to win this match. Adam is on level 21. It's not perfect, and this is a misdrop which can kill him, and it kills him. Unfortunately, Adam tops out with 563, 540, and Jesper takes the game and wins the match 5-4. Jesper is the match winner, 5-4. Congratulations, Jesper. Very crazy match and very high level match as well. Another decider in first division, so it looks like there are very evenly matched players here. And Jesper this time is the player who wins the match. 5-4 versus Adam. 5-4 versus Adam. And if you like to see the statistics, we'll show you there already. Let's have a look how well the players played. Adam, Jesper, both over 4.5 million points, both over 1,300 lines. Very great high scoring games. Adam was slightly better in this average losing scores because of the early top out of Jesper's, but Jesper was the one who was able to take home those 2 points. And give me a second, I will prepare you the table as well of Division 1. This is second loss for Adam in Division 1. What happened, guys? Adam lost 4-5 versus Tugi, as well as you, Jesper. Yeah, and we can show you the table right now. Which is very, very interesting, I have to say. Adam, despite losing the match, but gaining this 1 point, becomes the leader of Division 1 with 5 points right now. 4 points we have Team, with 3 points Mörke, Jesper and Team, but both Mörke and Team will be playing today. Tugi as well, so anything can happen. Jesper is only 1 point behind Tugi with the same number of matches. So yeah, here is possible in Division 1, and we will see how it goes. Mörke versus Team today as well, and Tugi versus Sidnev. So I don't want to predict to predict how it goes, but it will be definitely a very close division. The scores show it. Adam, are you already here with me, or am I still hello by myself? Okay, I'm afraid I'm here still by myself. Yeah, and in this match, Adam lost 29 ELO points. Jesper gained this amount. So if we can also show the ELO standings, Adam is falling down, and with 16 for 51 right now, only 25 points ahead of Tugi. So yeah, Tugi in a striking distance to Adam. Mercury is running away. Jesper with this win goes to world number 7 with 1542, just behind Team. So, for example, if Team loses today, Jesper can jump to world number 6. So anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen.
Hello.
Hello, Adam. Welcome. Yeah, tough match for you, but the show has to go on. The next match will be Trisky versus Richard Wolf. To be honest, I need a break. So Adam, if you can take over the stream for a moment, I will go for a short break and join you in a few minutes. Okay?
Yes, sure. And we have Trisky versus Richard Wolf now. Are you both ready to play? Let me see. I will prepare everything quickly. Show you this. We have Division 4 now. Trisky versus Richard Wolf. Trisky having won the only match played so far, and Richard Wolf losing both. So Richard really needing to win anything. Doesn't want to finish up last. Let's this. Alright, it looks like here I have you. Trisky playing brilliantly. The first match against Tony. Richard losing 2 so far. Now really looking to win anything. Finally. Here we have them. It looks like it will be no SPS match, and Richard, may I ask you to turn on the end cam, please? and then we can start the match once you're ready. Triskai played in 19 tournament yesterday. Didn't do much there, but played a very decent match against James. Lost eventually. 7-5 as far as I remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 7. Yeah, that must have been 7-5. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's relative, you know. Well, you're right, you need to train more, surely. I can remind you of that yet more often, if you wish. Alright, and here I can see that Richard is already ready for the match. Hello, Hannah. And I think there are quite a few people I didn't get a chance to... I haven't had a chance to say hello to. Hello, Tony. Hello, Ciekoszczak. That's it. Hello, Tugi. It looks like now that's it. Here we have yes, it's 18 only, and Triska is ready as well, so we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. No, it isn't. They can handle that pretty well. At worst, they will do. If they don't, they need to train more. They started. Richard with a bit of stuff to clear at the very beginning of the game. Creates this dependency on the right. This is not looking good by any means for Richard, and it looks like it's gonna be an early top out. Richard tops out. Triska already takes the game. Triska in the previous match scored 600k game, Division 4. As far as I remember, that was the PB. Richard is ready. And Triska is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris here. Triska confirms. Hope to see more today.
Yeah, I'm back after the break. Already missed one game, as I can see. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay,
I'll
that's
hear
great.
you.
And Richard in a situation. Okay, he gets some pieces to survive it. It's far from being over. Oh, and Richard fighting for his life, but didn't get Longbar over. And this will be a top out, another early top out for Richard. So Trisky taking another game and leading 2-0.
Well, those two topos were like out of nowhere, really. Not like series of very bad mistakes stacking up. I'm sure we'll see much more very, very soon.
Okay, Richard looks like he took a short break. And Trisky warming up on level 19. Good Tetris, but this series of S's and Z's doesn't help, unfortunately. I think as well that Trisky is a clear favorite to win Division 4.
It's looking very, very strong for it. But all 18 not tons of 19 play involved, most likely. Then it's like you top out early once here, lose by a few thousand there, then top out not so early again, and suddenly you're almost on the verge of losing a match. It isn't as simple as that. Best of 9 isn't that short by any means.
But it's also not a marathon match. Yeah, but as I can see, Trisky does control level 19. Looks way much better every single time.
Richard is ready. I'm sure Trisky wants to finish this game. Looking pretty nicely. As far as I remember, Trisky's PB on 19 is like 135,000.
Yeah, something in this region. Yeah, but this game won't last long, unfortunately, with those mid drops. But still a very nice game for GG Lions, 57,000.
And now Trisky is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Let's hope that Richard, after eating some food, will have a better game this time. He is able to bring this game to the full distance. He proved it in a match versus me. So yeah, definitely he can do it.
Why next
Zelda.
year? Why only next year, Shy Zelda?
Zelda, but you know, you can't sign up for a division. You are seated according to your skill level to the division. So you can't say, I want to play in Division 5. It's not what. Or maybe when your PB is not that great, but I assume your PB is little bit too high to play in Division 5. Being a 730,000 player is 730k player is a little bit too much for a Division 5.
Richards is at 41,000 points and at 28 lines. Nice adjustment, getting the Tetris. Only now we are at even scores all of a sudden. Pretty, not maybe suffer start, but not the greatest of starts for both
Richard
players.
needs something to the left.
It should be fine this time. This board isn't that bad. The whole distribution is kind of friendly actually. Yeah, here it is, already opened up.
Yeah, and Richard, it looks like this break helps him. His dust control also is looking better this time.
Yeah, what's very nice, Richard is always trying to go for the Tetrises like quite normally, not trying to like underperform, even despite being kind of likely to misdrop more than the others, but still trying to. Sooner or later, it will work out. Now, just about hanging around in there, about 1.5 Tetris behind. Trisky with this Tetris and this state of the board looks like Trisky will be slowly pulling ahead more and more. Here it is, yet another Tetris and yet another one. It's a great RNG moment for Trisky, getting all the pieces which were needed. Now leading by almost 100,000k just in a matter of those 4 Tetris in quick succession. Still not the greatest of the scores, but relatively to Richard's score, a very significant lead. Now leading by about 140,000 points. Getting Tetris all the time. Richard can't really do that, and now misdrops, a series of misdrops, chain reaction on Richard's side. And here it is, Richard tops out. Twisky takes the game, now leading 3-0.
Yeah, but what's a good sign that Richard's play improved a lot compared to the first 2 games, and I hope he gained some confidence for the remaining games. But yeah, it's 3-0 for Trisky, 315, 793. Final score. No Shy Zelda. No games considered so far for Trisky.
Trisky is immediately ready, really looking to win the Division 4 with a great, not only with the full set of points, but also with a great game for against the number. Now at +8. Yes, that's true. 8-0. Quite extraordinary, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So Trisky is in a situation without average losing score and average losing lines yet.
Richard is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Richard gets his first Tetris. And Trisky little bit of a trouble. But opens duel, gets a Tetris. 32 for Trisky and 37 for Richard. So Richard in the lead. Maybe for a single moment, but it's nice to have a lead in a game. The 8 for Trisky, Richard 44, and Richard takes a Tetris. Trisky had to block the well for a moment, and this gives Richard a chance.
This misdrop is very bad on Richard's side. His number right now. That's already too late. Richard tops out once again. Trisky needs like one more line. One more line to no. Yes, here it is. Trisky takes the game lead in 4-0 at this point. Trisky is ready. And Richard, no, not ready yet. Now ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Richard starts nice with a Tetris. Trisky going with 3 points. I noticed it in every single game. See, Trisky has 3 pushdown points. Is it a signature for Trisky? Sidnev going with those 1 pushdown points? Is Trisky a player of 3 pushdown points?
Richard kind of lost DAS, or was unable to regain enough DAS.
Because of 3, okay.
To the left. And now out of it, but already 1 Tetris behind. Trisky looking very strong in this match. Compared to Richard, and in itself as well.
Richard with a pretty nasty staircase on the left side. Now needs to find a way to bring it down. Very slowly but surely. And a Tetris for Richard, and Richard opens his left side. So this keeps him in the game.
And now only 1 Tetris behind for a second. Back to behind at this point. Trisky not really given any room.
Oh, and Richard with very nasty misdrops. I don't know if he can survive it. He needs to do his best in order to do it.
That L didn't go to the left. That will make things much more complicated. And with this misdrop, I'm afraid that's gonna be it. Would require a miracle series of great pieces, basically. Even this left, and now that's it. Trisky with another sweep wins 5-0.
Yeah, and Trisky, if you want, you can Mullen this game. It was the last game of the match, so if you wanna you can do it. And Merke and Tim, if you are in the chat, if you want to start your match earlier, please let us know, and we will do it. What was the final score, Adam? For Triska, I unfortunately missed it.
The final score. Oh, I have missed as well. It looks like.
Okay, so let me check it in the stream. Okay, no problem. Give me a second.
I'm pretty sure it's the 229903. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's the one from the scoreboard. Yes, that's it, surely. There's no way it's any other one.
8229, 903, and 61 lines. Okay, so let me put this into the statistics as well.
Pretty
Okay.
quick match. Richard losing 0 to find getting swept. Another sweep for Trisky. Not too much of a story. 5 airy top outs essentially. Happens sometimes, happened this time. And Trisky, who's ahead in the table, in the league table, thanks to it, now with 6 points out of 2 matches. Yet to lose the first game. And games 4-0 for games against.
Yeah, and Elos Tendrix Triska is not yet shown in the ratings because of only 2 matches. But right now we have a but right now we have a rating of 1320. So it means Triska is only 5 ELO points behind James, 13 ELO points behind Hazuli, and 30 points against Somalian. So yeah, Triska, if Triska keeps winning, there might be a nice jump in the ELO standings as well. Yeah, and thank you for the thanks. Do you have this? Triska is not shown here because of only 2 matches. Triska is yet to score a match in order to be shown in the table, but Triska's rating at this time is 1320 for 2 matches. So yeah, as I said, 5 points behind James, who is right now in Division 2. So James not doing well in terms of ELO points, so who knows which division James will play next season if he keeps his bad streak going. We have some Division 3 players as well, so we will see how it goes. Okay, so it's time to find out if Merke and team are ready.
Now we're back to Division 1 once again. First Merke versus Team, then Boogie versus Sidmeth. Merke versus Team. Merke now will play second match. Team will play his third. They both have same amount of points. Merke looking very strong to go up in the table massively if he wins. And Team make a lot of mess in the table if he wins.
We have a lot of mess without this match being played, Adam, to be honest.
Yes, already 3 deciders. 3 deciders out of 6 matches. Am I right? Yeah. That was 3 deciders in 6 matches. Clearly shows that the matches are too short, doesn't it?
And it also shows, Adam, that there is a very similar level of the players. Especially today, I was very impressed by Jesper's 19 play. It was probably, arguably, his best level 19 performance. And yeah, let's see what happens today. If, for example, Sidnev wins against Chugi and Team versus Merke, there will be a very exciting situation in Division 1. I'm not playing in Division 1, so I can keep my finger crossed for it. What gives our viewers an entertainment, I think, will be those kind of results today. But will it be possible? We would have to find out later. Okay, I give an info to Merke and team. They can
I
start.
see Merke is already live and warming
Mhm.
up, playing an amazing game. Let me show you this. Let me show it to you right now. That must have been a 19 start, 160 lines. Merke is quickly change this. Are we gonna see 200 lines? Maybe the second transition even. I wonder if he's
What
listening
is-
to us. If it may be possible he doesn't even know he's live here on the channel now.
Don't disturb him, Adam. Let him play. And as if I can see, Triska, did you get a 19 PB after the match against Richard? Can we see 2 level 19 PBs in a short succession? Oh my god, Merke is on fire. Oh, but this slows
It's
him down a
fine,
little
it's
bit.
fine, it's fine.
Okay, Triska is joking, okay. But Merke is not joking. Merke is very serious
is bad,
about
though.
this game. He's trying to survive as long as he can.
Needs a lot of health on the left. It's the pieces once again. What a survival.
Oh my god, what is Merke doing?
Second kill screen we have.
Okay, now his life is getting a little bit more difficult.
It's also fine. The left is fine. Just fine. Just fine, but fine. $250 lines, that is.
Oh, enemies drop. Okay, but he should be fine.
All
to
the
the
lucky
left.
misdrops, not unlucky misdrops yet. Managing to survive through all of that. 300k incoming. Very nice number to the left. What a play that is! That is ridiculous!
And now, a little bit problematic for Merke. Can he survive it? Long bar helps. Oh my god, he's still alive.
Doesn't make any mistakes! He did train more!
Oh my god, what is he doing? Okay, now, okay, he gets a long bar, brings it down. 347 for Merke.
How did he regain dust there? What's happening? How?
Is he doing good? 371. And Merke Tetris ready, gets a Tetris 427 for Merke on level 37. Now he needs some help. Okay.
Left is 3 high. The right is not good for the left. It becomes very problematic with this middle of the board. There's no way to work around. It's gonna be it. An unfortunate top out.
Oh no. 464, 300 for Merke. But that was a nice warm-up game. GG's Merke, well done. I'm not sure if you are aware that we were streaming your warm-up game, but GG's, well done, Merke.
It was tolerable indeed, I believe.
Adam had 608 on stream, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that was not a stream. I mean, that was
only
recorded, but...
Okay, Merke 556 was on stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was on stream, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we are still waiting for team to join. No answer from side yet.
Merke played one match in this tournament, won 5-1 against Sidnev, with an average losing score of 614,000 points and average lines of 219. Completely crushed in performance. Thanks to both players, actually. Tim played only one match, also against Sidnev, won 5-2, not in such a crushing fashion, but still very, very significantly. Now they're fighting each other for the next points. It feels like he really wants to win the whole thing after the semi-final defeat against Mark in this year's Slowpoke Cup. Still back on the top, it looks like.
Yeah, and let me check if there is any score which can give Merke lead in the ELO rating.
Yes. Basically, this match, not necessarily.
5-0 we want to give Merke lead. He will be trailing by 13 points, so this match won't be enough for Merke.
But winning next 2 matches for him will be very well, if not in deciders, I mean, it surely will be very much enough to take the world #1 spot.
If he keeps playing like this game we saw a few minutes ago, he will definitely deserve this world #1 spot. Okay, there's no sign of team yet, so I assume we will have to wait for the scheduled time. So Adam, I think we go for a 10 minutes break and then find out if team is live.
Yeah, let's go, maybe not for like 10 minutes, but like 8, what about 8?
Let's go for 8 minutes break. take something to drink, something to eat, and then let's find out where is he.
We are back from the break. Let me see if Tim went live.
Yet he has still 7 minutes to the scheduled time. This match, so let's wait for him.
Well, in the meantime, can take a look at the league standings. Here we have them. In Division 1, currently Milidin with 5 points, but already 3 matches played. Second Tugi, 4 points with 2 matches played. Then Merk with only 1 match played. Jesper with 3 points, 2 matches played. Tim 3 points, also 2 matches played. And Sydney 0 points out of 2 matches. Really needs to start winning pretty soon. Sydney is yet to play matches with me, Tugi and Jesper.
Jesper. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a hesitation that something was wrong with the points, but I miscounted all those 2 plus 1s, and here I have them in my mind back once again. It's all alright.
Hello, KNT Tetris, welcome in the chat. Adam, can you please help with the answer for the question?
I think that's a tied world record of Merkus, actually. As far as I remember, I'm not sure, to be honest. Not counting Poets games, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. He just got, what was the number, 340, something like this? Do you remember? 340, I believe.
I can't remember the number of points, sorry.
And like high 400k, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Something like this. Not quite like that, but pretty close. Well, we have 2 minutes to the scheduled time. Let me check once again if Tim is live. Tim is not live yet.
Yeah, I think it's time for a level 19 max out KNT, to be honest.
Yes, it's been almost 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the game was played in September 2020. Yeah, it must have been September 2020. It's like 34 months already. Not counting Poets games, of course. Well, Tim has 1 more minute to up. Otherwise, we'll be forced to put the timer on the screen. The unfamous timer.
Mm. Team experienced once this season the timer to count down the whole 15 minutes and lost 1 match versus you. I hope it won't be the case this time. Okay, it's the scheduled time right now. So,
yes, Mirko had 5-12 as far as I remember.
Yeah, 5-12 for the previous Mirko's PB. So Mirko has 500 plus games in his resume. Adam, it's 20 UTC.
Yes,
please
I'm
start the timer.
just starting the timer. Here it is. It should be even visible now. Here we have it. Already counting down. Let's hope this won't end up being another walkover.
Mm-hmm. Mirko, while we're waiting, if you are with us, maybe you want to break a level 19k worst record while we're waiting for team. Just to entertain us. I think Adam, he took this challenge, so if you would like to show us Mirko playing.
Hello, Velhotomu. Hello, Aki. The timer is ticking down. 12 minutes left currently. Just 12 minutes left. Him is not showing up.
It looks like we have a Finnish chat in our Discord, in our Twitch chat. I'm afraid I can't understand a single word. Oh, Marcus in real life a friend. That's nice. Well, Tomo, are you playing Tetris as well or not?
And if you do, why aren't you playing there? Why not? It's time to start. No, Aki, you are not.
Aki, you wanna join us here? Or are you still outside your home? This match doesn't happen. We have also Sydney versus Tugi in schedule. So having Aki in the commentary when Tugi is playing would be an epic end of this stream, I assume. Do you agree, Adam?
Of course. I mean, the commentary is open. And if you want, you can join us right now. We are in co-op commentary on the Lolbox series Discord server.
And we're still waiting for Tim. He's about 9 minutes to go. Maybe you won't need any games today, Marke. If Tim doesn't show up in the next 7.5 minutes, you will get some 3 points. Oh, and we see Tim in the chat. So, Tim, you have still 7 minutes to go live. Otherwise, there will be another walkover. So if we need 2 minutes, it should be fine. Adam, as I'm looking on Merker's PB from the classic Tetris bot, and he has C level 19 start 1.07 million points. I have some weird thoughts that maybe Merker in the near future will be able to have a higher 19 PAL PB than NTSC PB.
Well, it's not impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Vicebrot. Welcome in the chat. Yeah, there's only PAL, only DAS stream. We are not going for any cheating. We are not playing the inferior version. Only PAL with its purest DAS control.
And here we have Tim. Let me refer the players once again, just in case.
Okay, so Tim is live. So we'll have another match going on today. Oh, and now Merker's internet is dying. Merker, check if you can fix it somehow before the match. Okay, so for the viewers, it won't be an SPS match because Merker has a very ancient ROM of the game, which is not compatible with the one the other players have. We know the exact score is this. This is the exact score of Merker's PAL DAS PB. Peasant PAL nice, that's exactly. Okay, Merker team. Your match should have started 30 minutes ago. So if we are slowly but surely can start your match, it would be very appreciated because Tugi and Sidnep are also waiting for their match.
Yeah, let's just start. We are almost 15 minutes late already. Merk is ready, team is state your readiness. Merca's ready. What about him?
I'm not sure if sure let's go with readiness.
I wouldn't say so.
Team, can we get a clear readiness from your side?
Team is ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Good luck and have fun, guys. Best of 9, level 18 only, Paldas, 3 points for winning a match, not in a decider, 2 for winning in a decider, 1 for losing in a decider, and 0 for losing not in a decider. Yeah, and if, for example, team will be able to win this game, this match, the standings in Division 1 would be very interesting. But
Yeah.
if Merco wins,
It would be a complete mess,
mm-hmm.
to put it straight up.
But speaking about mess, this is how Team Sport is looking like right now. Fortunately.
This is not looking good, actually. He has the number, that will save him. It was a very interesting decision, but it creates another dependency. This couldn't have been good. It gets all the pieces to work around Merca already with 2 Tetris advantage. 3 with this one. Very nasty start by Team, creating another dependency. What is with all those dependencies on Team side? We'll have to play 2 of the ground for a moment, not to go thousands, hundreds of thousands points behind, basically. Red is 100,000 points back. Merc with a very nice start. 173. Team now still with quite some trouble. Merca 200k ahead. It's like everything's going right for Merca in this game and everything's going wrong for Team in this game. $200k points lead at this point. Only getting bigger, it seems like. Team completely unable to get any reasonable playfield whatsoever through the whole game, really. Merca also not with anything absolutely extraordinary, but still very much well enough. Just a regular solid game, and it must be enough against such a pace. 200k lead is still kept.
Yeah, Team sticking with the center well.
Oh, that's the first moment of doubt on Merca's board, but the lead is so huge that it feels like there's nothing that can happen in this game anymore. Team already mathematically needs 19 play to take the game and is over 200k behind, with Merca having 27 lines of 18 still. Yet another Tetris. Merc is on a pace for a mid to high 500k transition. I'm desperately trying to do anything. It's like, it feels like it's not happening this time, unless I boost off the 200k chase down. Well, it looks like it will have to be more than 200k even. Merc is not slowing down by any means. 500k already. Has Merc inherited the thanks mode from me?
Don't know. Let's find out.
If he did his own one today, surely. Transitions.
523. And team transitions with 351. So about 150,000 points chase down for team on level 19. And Merc tops out. So there is a chance for team.
Oh, I'm not sure if there is any chance with this board. This def is just too high. Nothing's gonna happen here. Team will top out and Merc will take the game. They didn't want? No, a free game for Merc, really.
Mm-hmm. And Adam, before we start the game,
let me refresh both players.
Yeah. Right, because I thought we had some buffering in the first game, so in order to be up to date with the players, just refresh them.
And they are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, so Merca with a very solid game, 526. Game 1 was more than enough to win it. Tim put himself in a lot of troubles from the beginning, and the only thing Merca had to do was bringing the game home safely, which he did.
Yes, Weisbrot, this is a best of 9.
The whole league is a best of 9. Every single division has the same rules, best of 9, level 18 starts only.
In this game, much better start by team, much worse start by Merca.
Yeah, but team...
Well, not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and absolutely perfect pieces.
Yeah, I wanted to do the same. Mm-hmm.
Merca would be kind of forced to go for this Tetris, I believe. Yes, just go for it. And he gets it. Now behind by about 40,000 points.
This time, team with a lead, with a little bit more than 2 Tetrises.
And with a pretty nice game himself.
Mm-hmm.
250 almost at 57 lines. Merca just crossed 200k at 56. Merca in quite some trouble, maybe not trouble, but too high than reasonable. Yeah, it's quite some trouble at this point, indeed. His dependency is very high, he needs some help. Gets the lumber finally. What will happen now? Team also went very aggressive. A pretty shaky game. Players are playing as if there was no 19.
304 team, 284 Merke. Merke is 6 lines ahead. Yeah, so team about 2 Tetris's real lead right now.
The score is nearly the same. Team with 6 more lines. 6 more lines at this point, at this stage, is quite significant advantage. It's gone now though. Now it's reduced to only 2 and a few thousand points. Team in quite some trouble now. Double number dependency decides to go for the high one. Works out very nicely. But the lead is gone completely. Now Merke with a lead of half a Tetris, almost half a Tetris, at exactly the same lines. And you really don't want to play against Merke on 19 today, I'm afraid.
Or maybe make Merke used all of his power for this one game. Who knows?
We're making Merke in quite some trouble though. It's lumbar. Happened there. Needs a lumbar very badly. This won't be a safe transition. Merke in a lot of trouble. Cannot really transition just like that. This will require quick tap, and he misses the quick tap or didn't even attempt it. Merke taps out as transitioned.
And
Team takes the game.
And very solid game from Team this time, over 500k.
Merke's ready.
So we have 1-1, both players with one 500k game, and Team is the one who has achieved level 20 twice, Merke level 19 twice. So yeah, this is how it looks after 2 games.
Team is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's see how it goes. And it looks like after this first shaky game for Team, we found a rhythm.
The first 2 games were kind of like extended gifts from one player to another. First game, Merke just played a very regular game that was well enough. In the second game, Team played just regular game and that was just enough. We are tied at 1 each. Still very early days, of course. And we are into a very decent game on both sides. Merke Now with 239 at 53 lines, Team 214 at 48 lines. Just a little bit of a lead on Mercus side. But Team's board in a lot of trouble. That's a complete mess. He's not getting the lumber. This will be a top out on Team's side. Mirko takes the game.
Yeah, first early top out of the match. No level 20 for team. And Mirko leads 2-1. Mirko is leading 2-1. Mirko is ready, team is ready. So we can start the countdown for game number 4.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So far there are no games that would go into war with each other. All the three and a very clear winner. No fights on 19. You'd expect to see some.
And we have a special guest in the commentary booth. Please identify yourself.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, Adam. Hello, Rafa. Good luck, boys.
Hello, Aki.
You're going to need a lot of luck when I come here. Taking all your luck away.
Yeah.
That's a good placement of the C piece there by Mirko.
Exactly, yeah.
Shows a lot of creativity from this young mind.
Yeah, the Swedish school of stacking.
Yeah, 144 for Mirko, 143 for Tim now.
Yeah, so very neck and neck.
Square comes at the wrong time there, but gets a nice L to get his back. His stack back in shape, not his back in shape. Mirko center welding. Tim playing with Harry Hong's preferred playstyle, digging. With a C. Very good efficient playstyle indeed. Mirko probably still going with the center over here. Alright, Tim Tetris, we're ready with the Aki bar. Trademark. Mirko continuing with the center well here, 244 for Mirko, 226 for Tim. Is this a first stage match, or what's the situation currently?
This is the second match for Mirko. Mirko already won one match, 5-1 versus Sidnev. And this is the third match for Team. Team won 5-2 versus Sidnev and lost 5-0 by no-show versus Adam. So yeah, so second real match for Team.
Oh my god,
in
Tim.
terms of statistics.
Look at Tim, wow. Tim very high up here.
This is not
Really
looking
needs
good.
the long bar. Gets the long bar over and nothing burns there. Tim in quite a lot of trouble. But gets nice 2 Z pieces. They're rarely that good. Nice adjustment from Tim
Quick
up
score
high.
check.
Looking
Mirko,
very dangerous.
407
Let's
at
see.
92 lines. Team 274 at 92. This is not looking good for Tim.
Yeah. a huge lead for America here. Level 20 is probably not gonna cut it. Ooh. Alright. It's kind of a good move with the T, but the L was an unfortunate piece thereafter, and now Tim wants the J, gets the J, and the L is okay. Gets a Tetris looking for something to skim on the right. Tim behind by a lot. And not getting the right pieces also. Okay. Oh. Looking dangerous. Needs an L. Is definitely not getting it. This is probably gonna be it for Tim, but needs a square to the right. To the left, I mean. Can still survive, but needs
The
to quickly
score is not
recover.
there.
And the board is also not in the best shape.
Well, now the question is, can he survive the transition at all? Will the transition very high, but relatively
There is a chance. There's a
alright-ish?
chance to open it.
Yes, he will.
And flat T, very nice. Looking for a long bar. Gets the long bar over. Very nice from Tim. Doesn't go for the quick tap to the left. Can
That
still
is-
survive, but needs an L. Needs an L.
He had
Not
one
going
L,
for the quick tap.
didn't put it all the way to the left, and that's gonna be very difficult now. Needs an
Yeah,
O
needs
with
a
a quick
square.
tap, that's it.
And both players top out. And America's gonna take game number, whatever it is, 4.
Yes, that was game number 4.
Well done.
Merkel, it's 3-1 now.
America is also an armchair player like me. Enjoys the comfort of the armchair.
Is this a Finnish specialty, Aki?
It is, yeah. It's nice to have your beer on your right there.
No,
On
Vice
on
brought
plate.
the highest quick tap you can go for is 4 high left, and it needs a frame perfect quick tap.
Yes, it's very easy.
Of
Yes,
course,
you only
of
need-
course.
Push. You only need to push button.
Yeah, of course. Ready, next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, but yeah, I guess I need to train pushing the button more.
Yes, that's the only thing you need to train, Adam. You need to push button better.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. America with first blood.
The team right now with a very rare achievement was able to bring 2 games into
Ooh.
level 20 without reaching 400k points in both of them. 358 in game number 1 and 382
Ooh.
in the last game.
But look at Tim right now, not in the best of shape. A very nice burn there by Tim, but gets the square over. Very lovely square, and a very nice high up Korean adjustment. Tim is here to play Tetris.
It's not over for team. Still needs to do some great moves.
But gets a J, which helps a lot, and it's open now. That's for the Tetris.
But America in 2 Tetris lead right now.
Well, watching Tim's game today is like just awaiting a disaster.
Well, I mean, Tim came here on a very short notice. I mean, not really, but I believe he forgot. And then it was like, fuck. Apologies for the swearing. He might be drunk. or intoxicated in some way, but he's doing a good job. Oh, unfortunate. I was kind of forced to take that triple, and the long bar was next, and a few mess drops in a row there. Slippery dash of Pal.
On the long bar dependency in the middle of the stack.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, but very survivable still. But love an L, which 2 L's. Well, you never get the L's. That's my experience of the game.
But Tim got 2 in a row.
I did he lose? Tim probably lost Dash there, because I don't think he would go for that very high up Tetris. Merker now pretty high up, very survivable, but still would love an L or Lombard. Gets the Lombard, but then gets the L. Very nice T-spin setup there. Don't know what's an adjustment, but Tim is very, very in huge danger.
Can he survive it?
Nice
Yes.
square, very good square. And nice adjustment for the ZC piece. I was afraid that he would have missed that, but he did not. And now it's ready for a triple, I believe. Yeah, it's not a Tetris, but
She's alive. And 140,000 behind.
yeah, that is quite a lot. And I'm getting the piece. Fortunately, gets the lone bar right after having to block the well with the square. So 349 for Mörge, which is about 250,000 points lead. Him again going crazy, having fun, going for a dirty center world. Doesn't get those L pieces sucked. They sucked ass, and Tim is gonna die without a Lombard. Gets a Lombard, still has a chance to survive, but this might be too much. Yeah, he's gonna top out 244, and Merker's gonna take game number 5.
And we have it right from Classic Tetris League. Welcome, Classic Tetris League. Thank you for the ride.
Hello, thanks.
Hello, Tetris people.
Yeah, Merker, you're already safe. You can top out whenever you want.
Yeah, he wanted to go for one show off Tetris, but didn't get it. Which equals 1 minus point to Merker, so it's actually 3-1.
We have Kingsman in the chat. Welcome, Kingsman. Hello. Nice
Hello.
to have you.
Merke is ready. And Tim is ready as well. I missed it's they're both ready. Next one starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And to make it official, Merker guaranteed himself at least one point for this match after
Yeah.
winning this 4th game.
That's 3 chances to get the other 2.
Mhm.
Looking very strong for them.
Has there ever been a reverse sweep in Lolpok history? In the best
No, not yet. We are waiting for it, Aki. The highest score everyone has overcome was Gunter versus Ruchak. Gunter was leading. Ruchak was leading 4-1, and Gunter was able to win 4 games in a row. But winning 5 in a row was not possible yet. So still waiting for it.
And it's not going to happen here as well, since it was 1-1 at one.
Mm-hmm.
Tim is in the lead.
Well, one day the reverse sweep kind of must happen. It's a very nice
Low
sign.
puck,
They
low
aren't
puck,
happening yet.
sweep. Tim with 2 Tetrises almost in a row, and Mirko has a pretty bad board here, but it's gonna get the lone bars and getting decent pieces. Needs a lone bar and a J, gets the J and the lone bar. A pretty good RNG there for Mirko. Get himself out there without burning too much. 182 for Mr. Mirko and Tim 218.
And this time Tim in the lead, so definitely good news for him. He needs to win this game in order to stay in the match. And guys, just to remind you, after this match, we'll have one more match from Division 1. It will be Tugi versus Sidnev.
That's gotta be an interesting one. I was watching at the leaderboard, the rankings, and I noticed that a bit surprisingly that Sidnev, I think she lost both of her matches in.
Yeah, 1-5 versus Mirko and 2-5 versus Tim. So Sidnev definitely looking for first win.
Mirko has taken the lead and Tim in trouble here. Love lone bar. Gets the lone bar. And nice center wall set up there from Tim.
Marcus leading by 2 Tetris currently. Reduced to 1. Back to 2. Reduced to 1.
Yeah, Tim knows he needs to win this one. Mirko is actually 7 lines ahead, and Tim is about 2 Tetris behind, so it is not really that big of a lead, if it is a lead at all. In terms of line count.
Yeah, maybe we will see first game that gets decided on the 19 speed. Mirko clearly in the lead now, but very tiny lead. Like 1 Tetris effectively, or something around about that.
Nice adjustment there by Tim.
Mirko will transition with this Tetris.
Yeah, Tim can still get 3 Tetrises. That's 1.
560 for Mirko. Transition score.
1 more Tetris possible for Tim. Chooses not to. Okay.
This is very dangerous for Tim. This is not looking good.
Alright. Would love the lone bar here. And nice burn.
That's a quadruple hole. This can't end up good, unfortunately. What can he do? Is there anything he can do?
Oh, yeah. Mirko takes the game.
Oh no,
And
that
good
quadruple
effort there
hole
by Tim.
hit him straight away. There wasn't much of a chance to do anything with that.
And
Mirko takes the game and the match.
And the match. Another 3 points for Mirko in the standings. And Mirko is cementing his position in the standings, while other players ending up matches in the decider. Mirko winning the games, winning matches by more than 2 games.
Well, let's see how far Mirko can go in this game. 600k has been passed. I will go for 700k, then 800k, then 900k, then the max out, then the rollover. Do we have a rollover here? I guess we have.
And
That's
then
rollover.
we'll be here all night.
Yes, and then he will get double max store, but no jackpot, unfortunately, in this game.
If he gets alone 2 million points.
Needs the L, but now might be too late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is
those
not
C and
going
S
to do it.
pieces way too much, but this DAS control by America is just unbelievable.
Yeah, and Merca wins 5-1.
Well done.
I'll show you the statistics very shortly. GG's and good night, says Merca. Okay.
Here we have them, and also a very quick little reminder: we have a Matrino prize pool for this tournament, around at $66.66. How nice it would be to bring it to $70 now, don't you think?
Yeah, we do.
Merc crashed in performance today, winning 5-1, better in every single statistic. Better by quite much, actually. Him without the slightest chance today. And let me show you the big standings after the match. Merca back on the top with 6 points out of 2 matches, only 2 games lost.
Yeah, Adam, you are currently second with 5 points, but 1 match more played than Merca. And then we have Tugi. And if Tugi wins by 2 games or more versus Sidnev, he will be sole leader. If he wins in a decider, then Merca should be the winner because of better difference between games won and lost. They didn't play against each other, so direct encounter and doesn't come into play. And guys, Tugi, Merca with this win versus team also surpassed 1800 points in ELO, so is only 14 points behind Mark right now. No Vice Broad Mark did not sign up for this season. Yeah, so team is back to 543, only 1 ELO point ahead of Jesper. So there is still battle between those players. Merca and Mark run away. And now Tugi has a chance to overtake Adam in the ELO standings. If Tugi wins against Sidnev, everything is possible.
This would have to be a pretty high win, I believe.
Let's make a short simulation to this. Is 5-0 enough? 5-0. Yeah, unfortunately Tugi needs to win 5-0. Is 5-1?
No, 5-1 won't be. It will be just a few points shy. Not enough.
Yeah, so if Tugi wins 5-0 versus Sidnev, can go towards number 3. If not, will be a few points behind Adam. Okay, we've got a message that Sidnev is setting up.
And Tugi is already live, so let me show you the profiles of the players Tugi represented Estonia today. Aki, that's a good country, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, it's not
Well,
like
mine.
Sweden, you know. It's not. No.
Oh yeah, Estonia. Estonia is a beautiful country.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful colors in the flag as well.
Yeah. No yellow.
Do you know why Tugi is representing Estonia today?
I know.
Because I also know he identifies as Estonian today, I suppose.
Yeah, he identifies as an Estonian athlete.
We Estonians hate Finnish assholes, says to keep the chat.
Well, this is like absolutely correct, not only for Estonians.
What did he
something
say?
as it should be.
We Estonians hate Finnish assholes. No, you don't. I've been to Estonia many times. They love me.
Okay, I see they are live, so let me bring them here. And here we have them.
Adam, you said that the Duke is representing Estonia today, so let me correct his flag.
Estonia is my favorite Scandinavian country, says Tekamek. Yes, that's
Yeah,
a
this
good statement.
sentence is as right as it gets.
So we have Estonia versus Netherlands today. Tugi played 2 matches so far in the league and both won 5-4. Will it be another 5-4 match for Tugi? And we have Sidnev looking for first points for the table. Sidnev had quite a difficult time in the first 2 matches.
Yes,
with a lot of early top outs, so yeah, I think this streak can't last forever, and that Sidnev finally has to find a better rhythm.
Sidnev just needs to start winning badly.
Mm-hmm.
Another lose here will make the chances of staying in the division very low.
Jesper, Sidnev lost 2-5 versus Team and 1-5 versus Merca. Yeah, then maybe before they start, please show the tables once again shortly, so that we know what we are talking about.
Yeah,
so
like basically this 1 point from this match is like a must-do for Sidnev.
Mm-hmm.
You know that? It will be very, very complicated.
Yeah, in an ideal scenario, 3 points win for Sidnev, and then we are in, because there we will have 3 points separating first and 6th spots, so anything can happen then. But if Tugi wins, the life for Sidnev will be very difficult in order to stay in this division. And if Tugi wins, Tugi will get a shot for a win in the whole division. And will Tugi make Estonian people proud? Let's find out.
I don't think so.
Do you wanna play SPS?
Yeah, guys, do you wanna play SPS? How does the point system work? I explain it very shortly. 3 points for winning not in the decider, so 2 games or more. 2 points for winning in the decider, for winning 5-4. 1 point for losing in the decider, for 5, and 0 points for losing not in the decider, so by 2 games or more. This is how the points work. At the end of the league, if 2 players or more have the same number of points, the direct counter between interested players will count first, and then the game won and lost difference.
Sidnev is ready and Tuk is ready, so let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Sidnev says, bad luck, don't have
Don't
fun.
have fun.
Tugi says, what the
I like
fuck?
that good
I mean,
sportsmanship there by Sitnev.
Tugi, what are you doing with this Estonian flag? It's not a Swedish flag.
Tugi loves Estonia. It's the best Scandinavian country.
You know,
Tugi
no,
left.
honest, I mean, never mind. They started. Both are 2 Tetris already. And clean stacks. Sidnev started already much better than most of the games of this tournament.
Sitnev is also very capable with dash. Oh. She definitely has the capability of winning anyone. No Vits there from Sitnev. I was expecting a Vits. There was this match between Sitnev and Tugi in the CTWC DAS. I think it was like the bronze place, third place match, and they had this rule that they had to make a Vits between every Tetris, something like that.
Aki, it wasn't a bronze medal match, it was a Wits medal match.
Oh yes, you could say that. Oh, Chugi not looking too good, but getting really good pieces to solve that situation there. Chugi with 192 now, Sitnev 191. Almost the same line counts. Oh, gets the L. You never get the L. It's very surprising. Sitnev gets the L for the L tug. That's something you should never, ever have in your board. It will always lead into a mess 99% of the time. So Sitnev gets a Tetris. Oh, Sitnev was only in the lead by 1 point there for a second.
Yeah, the one pushdown point.
Yeah. Imagine winning the game and the match with 1 pushdown point.
Well, I can imagine losing it in this way.
Oh, yeah, also that.
Quite a lolpog moment.
That's the perfect lolpog moment.
It's a very nice game so far.
That's a very interesting kind of reverse fighting below with the L.
Yeah, but Sidnev slowed down a little bit with those few missed drops.
Yeah, it's still okay. It's still 71 lines. So I think it's possible. Tugi has a clean stack. Gets a Tetris. Tugi goes to 354 to Sitnev 297 now.
Aki, do you happen to know what is the current Estonian PAL DAS record?
I think it's already been broken.
I think, yeah, as Adam said, it's probably Tugi has already broken the record. Estonia is a very small country. It's only like, I believe, like, I'm scared to say if I'm wrong, but only like 1 million people, 1.5 million people.
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah.
I wish Sweden was that big.
Me too. I wish it was 1.3 people.
in Sweden. Jesper and a third of person, yes?
Yes.
Actually, like
about
1.3 seems like about 3 too many to me.
Okay, guys, but jokes aside, let's give the players' score updates. 475 for Tugi, 376 for Sitnev. So Tugi, 100k points ahead.
Yeah, just about.
Tugi on a monster pace.
Yeah, I wanted to say, Sitnev is not doing that bad. Simply Tugi, with this Estonian record going on.
Oh.
Tugi already with 545, so Tugi is approaching 600k transition.
Sidnev already mathematically needs 19 play to take this game. This board is not that good for transition actually, because there was no space on the left at all, and this is gonna be it for Sidnev, I'm afraid. Sidnev tops out and Tugi already takes the game. Let's see. We
Oh,
already
geez,
have
it
the
was not a bad
600k.
game.
Yeah, Sidnev with a very nice game, 520, but Tugi with the Estonian power today seems to be invincible. How far can Tugi go?
Tugi
20,
tops
and I'm
out.
afraid that's it.
Sidnev is ready immediately, and it looks like Tugi will be as well. He is. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Sidnev says, that's probably my best game of the match.
Sidnev, believe in yourself, please.
Our next game is going to
Please
be better.
don't.
I have seen Sidnev play amazingly on PAL.
Yeah, Tugi, sorry, Aki, you're right. For example, against Mörke, Sidnev was able to score 640 or something like that. So yeah, definitely 520 is not the maximum of Sidnev's possibilities. And both players start with some early problems in this game.
Not the best pieces here for Tugi. Oh, gets the T and hits the T-spin. Was very scared of pulling off a Tugi spin. My favorite spin of the game.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate series of...
Tugi spin is the reverse spin, yes?
Tugi spin, yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Tugi spin is any spin, but you just missed the spin. That's the Tugi spin.
Mm-hmm.
If
I do them
someone-
quite a lot.
What did you say, Adam?
I do them quite a lot. Thanks Tugi for teaching me.
Yeah, Tugi is a master in this particular questionable skill.
Tugi is badly trying not to laugh at me. Now behind by about 1 Tetris.
Oh, Sidnev didn't go for the spin, instead goes for the jade burn, which is safer option. 1 Tetris in the lead. Now it's about tie, just like 800 points for Sidnev. No, it's 1 point. 1 point. Sidnev. Oh no! Oh, but gets the quick tap, I believe. No, it was actually 12 high. It was full dash. It wasn't a quick tap. Looked a bit like a quick tap.
Sidnev with a so-called shadow T in the bottom stack of the board, bottom part of the stack.
It's a very nice recovery from Sidnev. Quick reactions after the misdrop, not getting the bar over and getting the next bar over. It's not easy to react to that. Many players will top on after that.
Yeah, and Sidnev not losing much pace as well. So yeah, that's still no one's game.
Yeah, Tugi, now on the lead by but just half a Tetris, so doesn't really mean much. Sidnev goes for the chase spin, and I think that's a good solution to the situation. You don't want to keep waiting for the L. If you don't get it, it can really mess up your game. So Tugi 339, Sidnev at 308, and that S piece was not good, followed by a square. So 2 bad pieces for Sidnev, and that caused a lot of trouble. Sometimes it's just like 2 bad pieces and your whole stack is fucked. My apologies for the filthy language.
Yeah, but that's the only word which suits the situation best, Aki, so I would use the same one.
Good. Pretty
Tugi extending the lead.
matchup.
Now over two Tetrises at exactly same lines. Sidnev in
Not
quite
getting
some
good
trouble up
pieces,
high.
and was forced to create that dependency, getting 3 squares in a row, 4th square, and
SSZ squares, what a sequence
will
for
get the
Sidnev,
same.
but gets a long one.
yeah, Tugi is now having the same sequence, I believe.
But
They
both survived those
handled
sequences
it
like
very,
bosses.
very well.
Yeah, experienced players know what they're doing. So, still anyone's game. Probably will be decided on 19 speeds here.
Tugi 465 at 114 lines. Sidnev 438 at 117 lines. Vantage Tugi over a Tetris, just over a Tetris. This board by Sidnev is not good. Once again, the transition is coming.
Sidnev, 1 line to transition. Tugi has 5 more lines. 515 for Tugi.
Doesn't go for column 9. Needs to go for the conventional column 10. Breaks out this time.
512 plays 520, so Sidnev few lines behind, but Sidnev is about to top out, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
And-
this will be a top off for Sidnev. You can quick tap the L there if you get full DAS.
That was a pretty unfortunate top out. That was just one slide misdrop. Just at the beginning of 19. Possible to do anything.
And Tugi secures the second game, so Sidnev took very solid games, over 500k, but unfortunately for Sidnev it's not enough. Estonian power prevails. Can we see back-to-back 600k from Tugi?
Very focused look by Tugi. Sold his stack full of Tetris and gets it.
This board is pretty alright-ish. Much better than it looks like seemingly. But this misdrop
Oh,
will
no,
get
but-
it.
Okay,
Pretty likely over. Small chance to survive, but very unlikely. Good attempt there, 585, and second game goes to it's not the villain of Estonia, it's the I need to make up a new name for Tugi.
Tugi
To
is
make
ready.
Estonia proud.
We are waiting for Sidnev.
The eraser of Estonia.
Why do you wanna cancel Estonia?
I don't want to cancel it, but Tugi is not a good example, so the eraser of Estonia.
here's the
Tega says that he has never done a Tugi spin, which means that he has never missed a single spin. That is, I believe that. Very likely.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, so what I want to say after those first two games, definitely Sidnev is playing way much better than in the two previous matches, but Tugi simply playing in a different league today, I would say. Even it's the same division, but in terms of a level,
Maybe I would say that he is misdropping less than Sidnev.
but comparing Sidnev's game today with those two previous matches, I would say there are like no misdrops at all.
All right, I didn't play the previous game, so I cannot
Mm-hmm.
can't say anything to that. That's just some days are just like that. I just misdrop.
Aki, I will give you the statistic from those two first matches for Sidnev. Average losing score 215,000 points, average losing lines 63.
Yeah, I
Sidnev.
mean, yeah, even the best sometimes have shitty days.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So compared to those matches,
Yeah.
today's one is very, very well played. But we all know that Sidnev is a kind of a player who can do even better than those first two games.
And those previous matches are over, and this match is still ongoing, and anything can still happen. It's best of 9.
Mhm.
So let's see.
Oh, and
Probably a misdrop of
Mhm.
that play there by Sidnev.
Tugi at 45 lines with 196.
and
Sidnev
Sidnev's still in the lead despite those misdrops. Sidnev should be fine.
Is Tetris ready in column 5, I believe. So now it's neck and neck.
Another misdrop for
Awkward
Sidnev that
question.
was.
Mm-hmm. But this one shouldn't be anything fatal.
All right.
Sidnev simply needs a long bar and gets a long bar. 269 Sidnev, 273 Tugi. So this is a very necky game.
It's a pretty surprising decision. Sidnev decides to stay on the well like this.
Sidnev again going for center well, and now I would assume, again 5 and below, and a good adjustment.
Of these JPs.
Tugi 343 at 81 lines. Sidnev
339 at
Tugi with a very serious face.
Are Estonian people that serious as Tugi right now?
Yeah.
Or is he only an exception?
The whole Estonia is watching right now.
Of course, of course.
Tugi looks like a Asian kid who has just got second place in a math competition.
Okay, and now Sidnev takes the lead about 1 Tetris. Tugi strikes back. Sidnev with another Tetris. Also now Sidnev in about 1 Tetris lead position. And a board advantage also Sidnev.
Tugi in a bit of a dick. I like the LPs. Now just one piece to burn it down, and Tugi ready for a Tetris. It's gonna take, I would call that a little bit of a pussy triple, but it's still so close that.
Hello,
Okay,
Cold
that's cool.
Buckets.
Hello, welcome in the chat.
Sidnev is looking pretty strong, have the advantage at the transition, but it won't be anything you couldn't overcome on 19.
And Sidnev with a very nice third 500k game in a row. Will this time be enough to win the game against Tugi?
He will be
537.
in the lead at transition. Tugi transitions with 508, Sidnev transitions with 561. 50-100k advantage for Sidnev at transition. Now in quite some trouble, gets the tag, and Tugi misses the
Tugi is
tag
gonna be
himself.
down here.
That's gonna be it for
That
Tugi.
net drop with the Z. So Sidnev takes a game. So it's
Yeah,
two.
and let's find out if Sidnev can score 600k.
It's just a long bar and a few singles and doubles. Not getting the number though.
No one more.
But
Right.
573, nice score for Sidnev, and we have 2-1.
GG's.
Tugi is ready. And Sidnev is ready. Next time starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Guys, I have to say we have a very high level match. Tugi 1.7 million in 3 games, Sidnev 1.6 million. in 3 games. So both averaging way more than 500k per game.
Those were some interesting starters by both players. Pretty open ones.
Sitting with a pretty high up delayed burn situation there. Doesn't go for the triple, but perhaps a good idea, because that would have, I believe, left.
Oh, and Sidnev right now in a lot of trouble.
But gets squares. Now, a J, yes, good. Looking good here. You should be able to survive this.
Oh, another misdrop.
It's not looking
Yeah,
good anymore.
a perfect square to fill in.
What a sigh of relief on Sidnev's side. And now Tugi with a little bit of a struggles, but this shouldn't be anything fatal. Tugi is back in business. So we have 82 for Sidnev, 80 for Tugi at the same line count. So yeah, despite those early adventures on both sides, nothing major happened and they are not so far away from each other.
That was yet another misdrop on Sidnev's side. Once again.
Recovers very well.
Yeah, the Tetris is there just as it is needed.
Tugi now with a 1 Tetris lead about.
Another very solid game by both. Sidnev 222 at 54 lines, Tugi 205 at 55 lines, so 1 Tetris advantage for Sidnev. Still quite a lot of lines to go with. Tugi is really going for it. That was very aggressive approach. Works out very well.
But Sidnev is also playing.
Pushing.
Mm-hmm. 260 Tugi, 271 Sidnev.
Small trout forming here, but gets the Tetris. 301 Sidnev, 283 Tugi. I'm quite impressed how Sidnev always gets the 1 point, like every single time. He never fails.
But Aki, we have a new player with another signature. In Division 4, we have American player Trisky with a signature of 3 pushdown points every game.
Oh, really?
And also hitting those 3 pushdown points every single game.
Sidnev pulling ahead, currently 2 Tetrises in the lead. Hello,
And
Gunther.
Aki, Gunther says hello to Aki, no to us.
Oh, hello. Hello, young sir.
395 Sidnev, 356 Tugi. I don't... Oh, now you say hello to us. I don't say hello back.
Thanks.
Okay, let's go back to players. Sidnev is about 2 Tetris lead in 2 Tetris in the lead in this game.
To see?
How can you see Aki? Do you have a special power?
I do.
Sidnev in
and-
a lot of trouble. Gets Lombard once again. How many bays can you get in one game?
And once again. Okay, now Sidnev will go. What? Okay, with this solve. Okay, I thought it might be a different solution, but Sidnev went for this. 535, so 4th game in a row for Sidnev, 500k plus.
Tugi getting ready for the transition, keeping the ball low. And that's what Tugi has been doing here. That he's just going to burn it down. Let's see.
I think Tugi learned his lesson from Lollipop Cup with those high boards before transition.
Yeah, but now it's of course getting thrown. But why is it
529.
going down?
Oh, and Sidnev missed the transition probably. 131 top out, 562 top out. So 563 is your chase down score, Tugi.
In order to win the game, you need to get to 563,000 points. 563,000 points. Very much doable with this board. Just 18k to go. Now 15.
Yeah, Aki, Adam, I had an impression that Sidnev somehow forgot about the transition.
Yeah, me too.
That can happen. Happens to me often.
When playing
But
like
I'm
casual
old and
games, that's
senile.
like...
Sidnev is young and not senile.
Yeah, we are old, so we can be excused for forgetting
Oh.
about this.
Tugi needs like
Oh, and
2 more
Tugi?
lines.
One more
will
line?
do. Here it is.
And
Tugi
here.
chases
And
down the
it's it.
score, taking the game.
A good chase down there by Tugi. Calmly chases down.
Mhm. And is Tetris ready? And gets long bar. 598, so will we see another 600k for Tugi? Another Tetris readiness for Tugi.
What is
Oh,
Tugi doing
wasn't
there?
able to convert
Not
it.
forcing it. Very
No,
nice.
And gets 632. But it was too optimistic, I suppose.
Still
640.
survivable. This isn't nearly as bad as it looks like.
Depends on who's playing, Adam. Depends on who's playing.
Okay, great.
Very nice off to the left that was.
And oh, that was nice. That was nice. Still alive. 662.
Very good played out by Tugi.
Set up for the Tetris. Didn't decide to go for this burn. Now burns. One more Tetris will do the 700k. Really wants to go
And-
for this Tetris, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Why it didn't work out this time though? Now it's got pretty complicated. What a
But gets
double
two
L.
L's in a row.
Now it's fine. Actually, it's fine.
And will we see a first 700 of this season?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
afraid
no.
not. Just missed by a few thousand.
Just missed it.
233 lines. Very nicely played. And took his
GG, not
ready
even
immediately.
700. But GG's on the Estonian record. Estonians are proud.
Tugi is ready. And Sidnev not ready. Now ready? No. It's happening.
Yes, Gabriel, I'm a certified jinxer, so yeah. Next time I will say nothing when we will be approaching 700k. So Tugi has 698, it's 697 score this season. Not yet 700.
I don't know. It's,
And Sidnev is ready. Next game
for
starts in
Tugi.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Guys, I want to say something. Sidnev lost 3 games today, and average losing score for Sidnev is 533,000 and average losing lines 134. So Sidnev going very, very strong.
Nice adjustment by Tugi to make a delayed burn setup. Seeing the square. Now looking for a J, gets the long bar and a J followed by a J. So the wrong L appears. Which is a bit annoying. Oh, so
Yeah, the minimum score of KNT of the entire match is from game number 3 from Tugi 512,000 points. And the minimum score for Sidnev from game number 2 514.
Well, it looks like we need to train more.
Tugi needs an L. Ooh, not looking that good for Tugi, but it's still fine. Love a Lombard do that.
Guys, I think it's also time to remember to remind you that this Macharino for those players playing in the first league. Here's the link. If you value their effort, click on the link and contribute the amount you think they are deserving. Okay, so in this game, Sidnev took an early lead.
All right, finally Sidnev Tetris ready. And Tugi takes the lead. There was a little while Sidnev wasn't able to get Tetrises. She was forced to take triples. A few of them.
Nice one, Jesper. Nice try.
No, you can't.
But I like your sense of humor in this matter.
No, it's not because you can't, because you can't. You can't because you're Swedish.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay, 303 Sidnev, 287 Tugi. So both one Tetris lead for the Dutch player versus the Estonian one.
I mean,
Sidnev-
$66 is like $6,000 for an Estonian, and then like their currency.
If
Actually,
Tugi wins,
they have euro. Is that euros? That's right. Is that euros or dollars? By the way, it's dollars, right?
Yes, it's
Mhm.
dollars.
Yeah.
Sidnev is not letting go today. Another high 500 transition pace. Tugi this time quite significantly behind. About 2.5 Tetrises back. And with much worse birth than the one of Sidnev's.
Sidnev not problems whatsoever and nice adjustments. 463 after 105 lines. So will it be fifth? Oh, but yeah, I didn't want it to jinx it, sorry.
You're already dead.
You were to say nothing.
But it's difficult for a commentator not to say anything.
You can say the word nothing.
Okay. Okay, but Sidnev once again clean 493, so there should be no problem with getting another 500k game. And there it is, 516. So very, very consistent play for Sidnev. And depending on Tugi, we will see if it also will be enough to take this game.
Tugi will be very much in the disadvantage at the transition.
And we have a donation of $2 and 34 cents, which now makes the prize pool $69.
Tugi transitions with 453. Sidnev transitions as well and will top out soon after. Tugi, the score to take the game is 568,000 points. 568,000 points. This is an over 100k points change down needed. Now, nearly exactly 100k to go. A lot of work to be done. And sport is not perfect with this number. I'm afraid it's gonna be it.
Over here.
Yeah, that's it. Sidnev takes the game.
GG.
And Tugi scored the lowest score of the match. First below 500k, and the person who contributed those $2.34 was the Balkan Man himself. Thank you, Chikoshchak.
Thank you very much. What a nice number that is now. $69.
Mm-hmm.
Both players are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Tugi right now with a very low.
Oh, we have to restart this game.
What happened?
Something weird on Tugi's board. I don't really know what happened, but it was really not alright.
Okay, so Sidnev, please stop out. We will redo this game. Triskai, with a nice piece of advice for Tegame, just contribute a negative amount. Yeah, let's increment the seed to B0.
Tugi
And then
is
when you're
ready.
ready.
Yes, it's gonna be B0. Yes, you have the right seed, Sidnev. They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, Chikosha, that's a good idea actually. You can make like honorary mentions of all of those who donated, where they would be able to put in whatever they want. Kind words to Tugi, for example, or not so kind words towards Sweden players, for example.
Adam, are you feeling well? You wanted to say some kind words towards Tugi? Is the heat still so strong on your side?
Actually, it is.
Hey guys, so quick update. After those 5 games, Tugi with a total score of 2.8 million points, Sidnev with 2.7 million points. So they are both averaging well over 500k per game. Sidnev, the only player with 500k in every single game. Tugi in the last one with this mediocre score of 470 broke this very nice pattern.
Both players with a great start, both at 34 lines, and Sidnev with almost advantage. Now Tugi evens it up. What a pace that is!
Yeah, but Sidnev with some, with only one hole, it shouldn't be anything major. 236 after 50 lines, 239 for Tugi at the same stage. Yes, they both pushing each other to their limits.
Oh,
And
risky.
Sidnev went very risky.
Going for.
What
Oh,
happened?
no,
Sidnev
no,
was
no, that was a last dash for the square after square misdrop, and that's
Tugi
And
takes the
that
game.
Yeah, Tugi takes the game, and that was too risky. I had the feeling that this might be too risky for Sidnev. And with this fourth game won for Tugi, Tugi is guaranteed at least 1 point for the standings in the table.
Sidnev is ready immediately. That's the first early top of the match, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, yes.
And Tugi is ready as well. Next game, possibly the last game of today's, starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yes, Sidnev needs to win 3 games in a row in order to win this match. Needs to win 2 games in a row in order to guarantee at least 1 point. And Tugi has 2 chances to get the whole 3 points for the first time this season. Just to remind you, Tugi played 2 matches and won 2 of them in the deciders. One against Jesper and the other one versus Adam. Oh, and now Tugi with some weird looking placements.
Those were some favorable pieces to get out of. Oh, he doesn't decide to open up immediately. This caused some further mess on the right side, actually. We'll be fine very soon after. But Sidnev already with almost 2 Tetris lead.
And Sidnev building one of the ground. And staying there.
Would love to
The
be
Lombard.
Lombard now. He's
Mhm.
waiting on the left for it and gets it. Very nicely played.
And well executed, well transfer for Sidnev.
Gets the J also for that tuck.
Mm-hmm.
Tugi needs an L now. Gets the L. Very nice piece for Tugi. Flat T will open up the well. Looking for a Lombard and was forced to close the well just when the Lombard appeared.
Sidnev doesn't let go at all today. Another very solid pace that is. Had by about 3 Tetrises at this point.
Yeah, but Sidnev don't go too excited as in the last game. There
That's,
will
I
be
think,
sooner or later.
That's a
less
very bad
favorable
miss drop by
split.
Tugi though.
Tugi needs a Lombard now, but gets the J. Can still keep the well open. It's gonna very well played by Tugi.
Sidnev
Oh,
needs
and-
the Lombard right now. Doesn't get it. This one will head to the left. Sidnev will be the one burning now.
Would love an L piece here. A bit too late.
Tricky board that is.
Oh, double. No, no double J dependency.
Yeah.
Avoids the double J dependency there.
That was very nicely played.
Yeah, but the Sidnev still in the lead.
By about 2 and a bit Tetrises at this point. But the lead has been reduced. Indeed. Stuk is chasing now only 30,000 points.
Yes, Weisbrot, this is I have the same impression that they both had very similar misdrop at the same part of the sequence. Oh, and Sidnev lost dust for a moment, but gets another long bar. Now Sidnev needs to fill the left and gets the pieces.
Looking a bit dangerous here.
It's very dangerous for
flat
Sidnev
team.
now.
Oh, the Lombard always comes at the wrong time. Sidnev in trouble. But very nice flat. I love that flat.
Mm-hmm.
The lead is
L
gone
there.
completely. Tugi takes lead by 1 Tetris now.
Yeah, but the most important thing for Sidnev right now is that both players are still can score points, so anything can happen. 432 to G406 Sidnev. Sidnev needs to fill the left side.
Tugi lost.
Oh, and those-
Sorry, Sidnev lost Das very badly.
Mm-hmm.
Needs a lot of help now. That
Oh,
wasn't
get-
full Das
get that for
Lombard.
Lombard. Very nice.
Needs to just save the board. The transition is coming. Tugi in the lead by
Mhm.
50,000 points. Sidnev fighting for the survival. Needs to survive. Now needs mathematically 19 play to take the game, to save the game, to prolong the match. This will be very difficult though.
Sidnev can't afford to do anything crazy before transition, and transitions with 447. Tugi is about to transition with 512. So yeah, a lead for Tugi, but Sidnev needs to stay alive as long as possible and hope for Tugi to top out.
Yes, even 2 Tetrises won't help at this level.
Yeah, this time.
Sidnev
Oh, and a missed
drops,
drop.
misses the spin, and this will be it, I'm afraid. This left is far too high. That's it for Sidnev. Tugi takes the game and the match.
No, Weisbrot, we are not playing Line Cup with Das. We don't commit this crime. Yeah, and Tugi wins 5. But I have to say that Sidnev left us with a way much better impression than in the first 2 games. Even if the score doesn't say it, but yeah, Tugi was simply too good today. And yeah, takes first 3 points home. And yeah.
Jeez.
And Sidnev in a very difficult situation because out of 5 matches, having 3 losses, 0 points. No, this won't be an easy task in order to stay in Division 1 for the next season.
Tugi with a Tetris. Another Tetris, and this is getting pretty close to another 700k attempt. The previous one was missed by just like 3000 points, as far as I remember. He has
And
all
this
the
time-
time in the world.
And this time the only thing I say is nothing.
That was too much.
That was to be just 1-0. What have you done to Tugi's board? Rafa, what are you doing? What is all of that?
Tugi, it's all my fault. Sorry, man. Too much of nothing. But GG's Tugi. Well played.
Again, not bad at all.
Yeah, 648, 540. Another very strong performance by Tugi. And Tugi wins 5-2 versus Sidnev.
This is a very nice post-match stats board.
Yeah, let's take a look. This was a very high performance game by both players. With those scores, with those total scores, and especially total lines from Tugi, 1,107 lines. It was very, very impressive indeed. Yeah, so let's update the standings in the Division 1 as well. Give me a second to do this.
Average distance score of Tugi 491, average distance score of Sidnev 460, average distance 143, Sidnev's 120. Tugi with almost 700k and second kill screen 1,107 lines from just 7 games. That is very high number.
Yeah, that's very high. Once again, what was the score of Tugi? It was 3.8 million. Let me calculate the average per game.
That's much over 500k.
544 was the average score for Tugi in this match. And for Sidnev, it was 492, the average score, despite this one early top out. So another strong performance, but yeah, here Tugi was simply better. So here you have also the standings. Tugi with 3 matches and 7 points. Mörke with 2 matches and 6 points. Adam 5, Jesper 3, Team 3, and Sidnev 0 points. Sidnev is yet to play Jesper, so in case Sidnev will be able to beat Jesper, this will give Sidnev a shot to stay in this division. So nothing lost yet for the Dutch player, but the situation is very, very difficult right now,
Yes,
to say
and
the least.
Tugi and Mörke are virtually guaranteed not being relegated.
Tugi is guaranteed because Zenith has two
Yeah,
matches to
yeah.
go and can score at maximum 6 points. So Tugi is guaranteed to not being relegated.
Top
And
3
Aram.
spots get a guarantee. In the next season, there will be 6 spots in Division 1. Top 3 from Division 1 stays. The winner of Division 2 joins them, and the 2 other players who joined from the ELO, those who didn't have the bans from previous season.
And Adam, I want to say something which may worry you, because after this win, Tugi is only 2 points behind you in the ELO standings.
Yeah, let me show you that. So if you really wanna join the top 3, this will get updated automatically in just a second. Here it is. Tugi now at 1649 and me at 1651.
And Sydney with another tough loss drops toward number 12 with 1479, drops behind Mark and Eliva, and is with the same score as SV. Rurchak is chasing, Scamper not that far behind. Yeah, so Sydney has to start winning. Other players are trying to chase Sydney.
Tugi actually, if that was like flat 800k, it would be very little change because you played already 8 matches.
Let me check it.
We can
let
put
me
it
check.
in. Let's see.
Just 800
points.
flat.
Yeah, maybe like 5 points, I believe.
No, it will drop. It will give Tugi 1666. So the PB will affect your elo, because Tugi is also playing was also playing the toughest rivals possible. So he will gain some points from this. Even losing those matches to the tough players, he will lose less points than he had. So yeah, Tugi in this matter, beating your PB will give you an elo increase quite significantly in this time, because there are too little matches right now. So yeah, so this would look
that's
like
quite
this.
surprising. It's so big, but it's still about this huge changes matter. It's pretty close to 700k still. Yeah,
but-
why not get a max out immediately? Skip the 800k, skip 900k.
Maybe Tugi doesn't want to, gain spots in elo rating by PB. He maybe wants to do it by winning matches.
Well, you can do both. Would be the most effective thing to do, I believe. We are 5 hours into the stream now. It's time to end.
Yeah, time to end. Did we say anything we wanted to say? We would like to remind you guys that on Saturday we will have a second Lolbok shootout tournament. The registration is open. The tournament will be held at 18 UTC. You can register up to 2 hours before tournament, so 16 UTC the registration closes. Shootout is a level 17 best of 1 tournament with no seedings. Pairings for all of the rounds will be drawn, so total madness and same piece sets is forbidden for this tournament. So if you wanna try your luck, please sign up, and Saturday 18 UTC we will be playing this tournament. And guys, today's was a very long stream, but unfortunately we don't have any matches planned before Sunday, July 30th. So we will try to do our best in order to schedule some matches for the upcoming days. But right now, no matches scheduled, so check our Discord. We will update you when we have scheduled some. And yeah, that was a very long day, but with some high quality matches. And as you can see on your screen, in all of the divisions, everything is still possible. Maybe in Division 4, we have a very clear situation with Trisky leading with 6 points, winning both matches 5-0. It might be decided, but in other divisions, everything can happen, everything can be done. Yeah, so this is how it is, and yeah, maybe it's time to find someone to trade and say goodbye. What do you
Yes,
think, Adam?
I've already found somebody. Let's raid AMJ Productions.
That's right. Thank you for watching, guys. It was fun having you here. I hope you have a nice rest of the day, of the evening, wherever you are, and see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Go join Goldpox Shootout too. Thanks for watching, bye.